Yeah, yeah. Okie dokie. Hello again. I hope you are all well. So I like to put hello everyone on the top of the chat. So some people get it and some people don't. Hmm. I say it over and over, and for some reason people don't hear. What you put out into the universe will come back to you. If you insist on trying to hurt people, trying to hurt their loved ones, trying to hurt their pets, trying to do all sorts of weird and wonderful things with your kitchen magic, the intention of that, once you decide to follow through with it, will come back to you in the way that you wanted it to affect somebody else. In the way that you wanted it to affect somebody else. But it will come back worse because that's what it says. That's the rule. Now, you don't have to believe that. Confirmation. You can find out when it happens to you, or you'll find out when it doesn't happen to the person that you're trying to make it happen to, then happens to you. I'm just telling you the truth. So, some information that people still don't hear. If you are brave and in the wood, well, we have a log which was talked about in the Thrill of the Chase. We have the timber, which I talked about in the Thrill of the Chase, which is the place where the 7th Cavalry didn't fare so well. And it's hard to have sympathy because they shouldn't have been there in the first place. But who's on Tinder? Twigs. Oops. Better let you see that. Don't want the brake on, do we? Get out into the trees, Forrest said. And I told you that a fair few times in my video. He said that in the K-Pro Mike Cynthia interview. Like, if you know where it is, go out into the trees and get it. Something significant was said there, said Douglas. What was that something that was significant to Forrest? Where they halt? In the stand, chaparral, brush, clump, orchard, the rainforest, the jungle. These are things that were in the chase. I'm not going to go through them because that's not what I'm doing. If you are brave and in the chase, if you are brave and in the park, Don't judge a book by its cover. The vineyard, the garden. You will judge them by their fruit. Where's that typewriter? Who's who in the chase? Who's who in the... Oh, you can see them both anyway. Who's who in the zoo is what I said 6 years ago. Forrest, I am not going to, or coming to America, I can't remember how I said it. I am not coming to America, going to America. I am happy, happiness is the part, with my soul. But who is who in the zoo? Who is who in the chase? Bearing in mind, I do not chase, I attract. See, when you people expect me to do what you do, I find it funny that you don't hear a single word that I say. Now, while you may follow the dream, follow that dream wherever that dream may lead, whilst you chase, whilst you think that money is everything, that materials are everything, while you believe all this bullshit, I don't. I don't have the same need that you have. So you trying to project bullshit onto me, I know it's not me. Because, as I've said many times, I don't thrill of the chase. I attract. I do not need to go looking for anything. It comes to me. I attract it. If I want it, it comes to me. If I need answers, they come to me. And with those answers, I fix things. So who is who in the zoo is what I want to know. Did I go on the internet searching every name, every email, every YouTube account, all of that stuff? Did I have to do all of that to find out who was who in the zoo? No. No, I didn't. And I gave everybody fair warning that this was my intention. And I think I did it pretty well. Bearing in mind that I told you where it was. No, I'm not doing that. So, who's who in the zoo equates to who's who in the chase, who's who in the garden, who's who in the concrete jungle. Like, who is really who? Who runs everything? who actually came up with, oops, where have we gone? The chase. And I don't mean the thrill of the chase. I don't mean that. I mean, if this is the garden, and in this garden, this beautiful place, we have to chase. Who the fuck came up with that? You will know them by their fruit. Somebody stuck in the brambles, Forrest. The High Chaparral. Ah, the Dingle Bell. Dingle Bell. Ding dong. You know, where you go to beautify yourself. Not far. What's that? Did he create Eve from the wood? No, I must have been dizzy. Mr. Dean. I know, or Dave. The pillar. The sill where his head was resting. Axel. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Oh, Bale. Pallet Springs. Or just the pallet that Forrest talked about. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Remember, we had the rib, now we have the rod and the staff, because we're brave and in the wood, having walked through the valley of the shadow of death. Oh, I've been there. But I didn't say yea, I said, yah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. I shall fear no fucking bullshit from these fuckers. Or something like that. Should have buried Skippy in the wood. Upright. The spike. Cain and Abe, or just Cain. The leg, I hid it in summer. I hid it in wood. I hid it in summer. The end, the summer, is ever drawing nigh. Oh, we had the wrong ship. We had the wrong flagpole. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Is that Fetching's trunk? Down the block, the stump, the log. The core. Codex. Oh dear. No Abel, just a lot of Cain. Oops. Maybe we need to go past Peter or Willie or Johnson. Fancy having a name like Johnson. Look what it means. Dang. Ain't good, is it? These things that Forrest talked about. Who is the driver? Now, this is not really about the chase. This is something more important. I wonder if anyone can hazard a guess as to what that might be. Any part of some is better than no part of any. I wonder what that means. The widow's mite, the widow's wood. Bite. More ends. Dot. Remember I said Lilith to give you dot or something like that. I give you title to the goal. Remember there's an anagram soul. There are many souls. Won't be blown to wood if Yellowstone goes up. Oh, some trouble with Yellowstone. You are brave and in the spot. If you are brave and in the end. Well, the end is ever drawing nigh. The spot is ever drawing nigh. And if you are brave and in the spot, you get title to the spot. Hey Street, how you doing, man? Some tittle tattle. Dun, 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 dun. Don't forget the patch. So he talked about the water that was turning into a trickle and disappearing when he was lost with Donnie. So the wood was disappearing, the end, when he was with Donnie. But is an important word. Please would. Please hint. I don't even suspect, having no suspicion. The wisp. The Aught cloud. Hey Robert, how you doing? Just pondering my lot in life and end it in the not lying. I'm not lying. Begin it where warm waters halt, and end it in the canyon down. Finished. Done. Finished. Two lines. 2 lines. 2. Begin it where warm waters halt, and take it in the canyon down, and spot it in the canyon down. The spot in the canyon down is the end. So the end is ever drawing nigh. When you take it in the canyon hole down, not far, take it in the hole down, not far, but too far to walk, because it's a hole going down, not far, but too far to walk. Because you can't walk down a hole, you can't walk up a hole. It doesn't matter how far it is, even if it's only a few feet, it's impossible. So it's not far, but it is definitely too far to walk. There doesn't have to be a distance. There just has to be a hole, which is the end. When you take it, here is the spot, here is the end, begin it and end it in the hole down. Oh look, here's Davio with his peanuts. I don't lie. especially when there's a hint, would, end, spot, take of riches, new and old. This is not why I'm doing this though. There is something more important about the wood. As you will see, let's not forget the ribbon. Tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. It's been 3 long years. He's still trying to fuck with me. Ace, Forrest was a ace. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. The bar, the cake, somebody is a knob. The tablet, the emerald tablets. Stick, the shadow, ray, the smell, the wood assaulted my senses. The smell assaulted my senses. I would slip out of the window and down the fire escape. It is not what they say. It is what they take. It is what they end. It is what they spot. It is what they whisper. As you sow, as you sow, so shall you reap. Mr. Randall. Read Randall. Did we have part earlier? And now we have the sum to go with it. So any part of some is better than no part of any. What's going on? Yes, it is. Especially if your name's Johnson. The smell of death. For some, there is the smell of death. That is a true statement, Street. I don't know if you know, but it is. The bullet was shot. A soupçon. Capo didn't know what that meant. Well, she does now. It means wood. The foil. The snowflake. Let's have a scrapbook about snowflake. The skin, especially if you've got a journal of a trapper. Our last match to burn the map. Our last matchstick. Pay attention to wood, detail, the mead, the wing, office, measure, corner, Capro's wood, Capro's corner. Oh dear. Won't get blown to smithereens if Yellowstone goes up. It won't get blown to wood. Blob. Let's do a scrapbook on that. Men about Sunday smarts. Let's do a video. Pin. Colonel. Not colonel as in the army, navy, whatever, but colonel as in the nut that Forrest talked about. Clump. Paragraph. Verse. Universe is one creation. A ball of string. The stanza. What stanza was it in? Not this time. The chapter. The knot. Remember the knot? Mario Reading. You want to look him up, to be fair. Mario Reading. Mario Reading. The mound that was talked about. The square that was in the Thrill of the Chase book on every bloody page. The answer was on every bloody page in the Thrill of the Chase book. And a square on Forrest's belt. Was it a pink square? I don't know. Maybe. Baby. Maybe, baby. Maybe you had it right in front of you all of the time. You just didn't know. You just didn't know. Maybe there was a pink square. Maybe. Well, I don't just want to have an email. I want to sit down for tea. Otherwise, it will get abstract. Santa Claus. Is that bacon? A rasher? The finger having writ moved on, the hoop and the beat of the drum. What? What just happened there? What? Oh, don't do that. Messing. Who's messing? Hey, stop it. Not playing. Ah, the plug. The swallow. Is that a swallowtail? Oh, look. Any part of something better than no part of anything. As much as any man can stretch, just slot me in. I threw my watch in the field. Pencil, band, rock, inch. You should know these things because you're in the chase long enough. There's, Frosty's inch and Fenn rock, and Jack had a rectangle, the wood. The trailer that they put their stuff in and covered it over. Remember, the cover was up there. You need an aha moment. Oh, you need to be in the wood. You need an aha moment. Boulder, Colorado? No, the vignette. If you are braving in the vignette, the one about Minerva. Well, well, well. Maybe you should go onto Dell's site and have a look at that vignette and see what was written about those things. Line, not line. Maybe if you're brave and in the source, as in, not. That's not good. You need to stop that. Ah, pillow down and sent it in with that cushion, which is Cody, to be fair, pillow. Clove, degree, the eyelash, don't squat, the spice, diddly doodah. Yes, Mayor, it is a true statement because I only speak the truth. I don't know about that street. I'm sorry. That is like, I don't know. No. Sorry, you ain't getting away with that one. I'm going to throw my body on that chest. I see. Slough Creek. Oh, okay. The triangle, the bucket, the leftovers of history. Mountain. Lego? What? What? What do you talk about that, Forrest? Coin? Oh dear. The heel? Hang on. Was there a long-standing discussion between me and someone else? I think his name was Troy. About try the wheel or try the heel. Which makes more sense? Heel, that is a synonym of wood. So maybe you need to try the heel because you need to know it's the wood where you need to be. So the information is, if you know this word, then you know this word. How many times did Forrest do that? Give you a word that was a hint to another word. So in all of that, try the wheel, waste of time. If you just tried the heel, which is the end, the wood, because it's the end. If you are braving in the wood, that's the end. I'll give you title to the gold. So the end at the wood, the heel, the take it in the canyon down, finished, can't get any closer than the first two clues because you take it, end it in the canyon down, it's finished, done, over and over. Ah, the log. Do, 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 do. That's not what I want to see. Gas. So, get some gas money. Ooh, no, I don't want that. Get off, get off, get off. I need to change that. I just want to find the elder that Forrest talked about, as I have gone alone in there. But, which is the first, I just want to see something because I'm looking for older. If you see it, shout out. Actually, be here probably. Grand Star, Cardinal, Ace, Better Family, Senior Lead, Sovereign, Big, Famous, Vital, High, Significant. Something significant was said then. I don't really want those things because it's not about that. Ah, marble champion, and he was a Mexico staple. I took it to the nth degree. Oh, come on. Skippy was turning alpha. I want to get. He ain't heavy. He's an elder. Oh, come on. Maybe here. I don't want to go through all of that just to find. So I have to prove that it exists. Otherwise, you lot will go, you're just making it up. And it doesn't look like I'm going to find it anytime soon. Why didn't it just come up as a... Really, I should get the page ready. And then I wouldn't have to do this. Oh, look, see, I did a video about that. Try the wheel. Try the wheel. CNC factory. Isn't that something to do with computers? Oh, come on. Oh, what about here? Go through all of it. Just one that bit. Holy Joe. Dang, where are you? ABBA. Dancing Queen, young and sweet, only 17. Okay. This ain't working. Oh, look. Some bad stuff. Where are you? Dang. I didn't think it was going to be this difficult to find it. I was hoping it'd just pop out in one of these, like one of these words. Black Elder. Darn. Darn. Darn, darn, darn. Boop, 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 boop. all these bad things that a nice word means. I can't find it. Ah, look, Cassandra. What are you doing there, Cassandra? I don't know why I can't find it. Have I gone too quickly? Missed it. Ah, Einstein. Don. Wonk, but not Wonka. Akka. We've got Abba and Akka. Okay, I'll give up. I've been dreaming about it. Don't exist. I know it does, but it don't. Dang. Dangity doo da day. Bum 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 bum. How are you not part of that? Because that is what you mean. Do 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 do. Not gonna be the last thing I look at. Don't you bloody dare. Well, I just suppose being the last thing is better than not being there at all. It should be where those council people are. Why ain't it with those council people? Or even here. It should have been. It should be part of those. But I don't see it. Do 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 do. What? That's crazy. Like more crazy than crazy. Why are you not there? I'm gonna have to look at all of them. I don't want to do that. They call me Mellow Yellow. What have I missed? Have you ever had a moose? No, maybe a mouse. How's the mosquito? There is a way of getting rid of mosquitoes. I was reading, but I can't remember. Not reading, but I saw, and it looked like a liquid of some sort that you put out, and it goes there. Have you ever had a squirrel? No, because I keep them in a bag, so they're all right there. Oh, I love nature, especially human nature. Oh, what about spiritual nature? Nature activates the bush telegram. Aboriginal bull. Hey, how you doing, Davey? Good to read you, man. Nothing like a mouse sitting in your lap or on a computer. I have no idea why I can't find that word. It, it's let's just do it this way. Oh, do, 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 do. I don't get why that isn't there. So I have, let's go back to that. Let's stop. I don't know why I can't see it. And then it's definitely there, but I can't see it. So this was the word I was looking for. Can you see that? Let's have a look. Are you looking at that? Oh, hang on. Yes, you are. You is looking for that. So, sometimes said to symbolize regeneration, resurrection, and life thanks to the ability of the alder tree. And alder is a boy's name meaning old. Remember that, alder. Now, I know it's on the hippo, but I didn't see it. I can't bother to keep looking because I want to be all day. So stop sharing that and share that. Turn up now. So it's supposed to be along with these old and everything. So alder, alder. Remember we've had wood. A boy's name, which is obviously a man's name also. So we have an alder. So the word holly means false alder. And then we have wood. So we have a false alderman. I wonder who that is. In Hollywood. Like who would be the man that people would think was associated with Hollywood? Bearing in mind, this is a false alder. So some fake shite that we've been watching for years and years and years and years and years and years. That doesn't sound good, does it? That it is false or fake. There is a song. Excuse me. Confirmation. What happened there? How did that get capitalized? Gloria doesn't come up. And yet, the noun glory. Oh, you can't see that, can you? Can you? Yes. The noun gloria is defined as a lightweight fabric used for umbrellas and dresses. Gloria. Hosanna in excelsis. Excelsis means on high. Ding dong merrily on high. So in that song about the bells ringing in heaven, because Forrest wanted to ring the bell. In that song about the bells ringing in heaven on high, which is excelsis, there's a woman's name, Gloria, and it means a lightweight fabric used for umbrellas and dresses. Does that make any sense? Gloria. Hosanna in excelsis. Ding dong making umbrellas and dresses. What? No. It is obviously a lie put in to take away. Oops, no. No. To take away from it should be confirmation. It should be glory. Praise, glory, Yah, not Gloria, glory, Yah. Praise, glory, Yah. Praise Yah. So someone has been going around pretending to be the creator and has been found out. Pretending to be the creator. If not for my glory, I would have nothing. The sun, let there be light. The sun, glory. The sun. So we have a song talking about bells ringing in heaven, giving praise to Yah, not this woman called Gloria, because that's just impossible. Singing about a Gloria has nothing to do with anything, unless there's an angel Gloria who's ringing bells in heaven. Even if there was, it doesn't make sense. So in our reality, like the truth of things, not the BS that you believe, like, something out of nothing, not that bullshit. The truth of it is the information you get is BS, and you believe it because you want to believe it. You choose to believe it. You don't even question it. And yet when you question it, like really question it, it makes no sense. There is no Gloria. There is a glory Yah. There is no hallelujah because there was no J. It's hallelujah. Do you see how it works? How they manage to hide the truth and people believe the fucking bullshit that's right in front of them because they don't question it. And then they try to ridicule the people, that do question it, have the facts and prove them, and they deny the facts because they want to believe the bullshit because their ego won't allow them to admit they were wrong. Now, I'll admit I am wrong when I am wrong and when I am presented with truth. But I will not, just to please people, say that I am wrong to nurture people's egos. I don't give a flying fuck about your egos. I don't care that you get offended by any of the things that I say because I give you the proof of what I am saying. I don't just say things because I am repeating what people have said to me. I say things because I know things. No, I know stuff and I fix things. So, if not for my name, my glory, I would have nothing. Now, somebody said, not here, elsewhere, because they saw a caption and it said something like, "Love is my religion." And this person with this fucking inflated ego responded and said, "Love is not a religion." And then it said, specifically, it is an action. And it's like, shit, your ego's so fucking big that you can't even see what it is you're saying. Yes, love is a religion based on what religion means. Like the definition of religion, love is definitely that. There is worship. There are sacred rituals. There are many things that religion means that love is. And it is not a fucking action, as this person was saying. And I told them in no uncertain terms, it's not an action specifically. That action that they're talking about is love making. That action that they're talking about is sex. That's the action. But the feeling, the emotion, the first part of what they said, and then change it to specifically it's an action. It's not an action. It's a feeling, an emotion, a all encompassing, if you allow it, emotion. And more importantly, it is very, very, very powerful and can be worshipped. So, if you want to have some kind of decent lifestyle, in that there must be some love. Not only love, but a respect of that love, even a worship of that love, in order that you will find the pot, the happiness that comes with that. Now, if you can't do that, and when I say, I mean for everything, because we are all connected, we are all one. Think of the ants, the queen bee, all the other ants. The queen bee's in charge, but all the other ants do what they do. Separate, but connected to the one. Now, you might say, well, no, I'm separate. I'm an individual. No, you're not. Your life is pointless as an ant if you separate yourself from everything else and the source. Seriously, you wouldn't get very far as one ant on their own doing everything by yourself without being connected to the other ants and the source. So we're one consciousness living our life separately from everyone else and connected to the source. Or in reality, we are connected to each other and the source because that's how it should be. And it's called empathy. Being able to feel love or the pain of others. Being connected while living separate lives. Now, it is very possible to be connected to everything. Everything. My laptop, the furniture, the TV, the trees, everything. Because, please listen, everything is energy. Everything. Everything is energy. Everything. Now, if we live in a simulation, you do not need to question whether you live on a round earth or a flat earth, because you can't control that. The person, the being that created the simulation controls that. And at any given time, they can make it flat or round. They created it. No different than a person creating a game. What game? EVE Online or Resident Evil or Fortnite, Call of Duty, whatever. The person who created the game will tell you what the scene is, what it's based on, how it was made, where it is, what shape it is, because they created it. They made it. You didn't. And it doesn't matter what you say about it. Doesn't matter what you say about it. The only person that knows the truth is the person that created the game, the simulation. It's the only person that knows. 100% knows everything 100%. Everybody else is either guessing, unless, this is the important bit, unless they have been told by the creator exactly what it is. See how that works? There is a creator who creates everything in the game, absolutely everything. Has an idea, creates it all. And no one knows how it was done unless the creator tells them how it was done. So the creator tells them how it's done, and then they live their life according to what the creator designed in the game. Simple. Creator designs a game, and then the people in the game play the way that the creator designed it. Except some fucker came along and fucked about with the game. And then us characters in the game, we got screwed over because the way we were supposed to play the game changed. And that's why people are pissed off with God. Not the creator. The creator created a good game. They're not pissed off with the creator because they don't even talk to the creator because they don't even know who the creator is. They talk to somebody called God. He's the person that claims to have created the game. And he claims, or his son claims, that his name's Jesus, and he's the Son of God, and he comes in God's name. He comes in his Father's name, except he doesn't, because his name's Jesus and his name's God. So there's a bit of a problem there. So you blame this person called God, rightly so, because this person called God is fucking everything over. And you blame this person called Jesus, rightly so, because he's also fucking things over. And you don't realise that the Creator is going to make things right. So your God, your Jesus, your devil, your Satan, your everything else, they're all one and the same. They're all connected. They're all part of the same fucking shit. And you need to listen to this. It's important for your fucking well-being. The reason why people are scared about going to hell and all of that bullshit and whether they need to be a good person or not is not because the Creator made it that way. It's because the devil made it that way. And when you falsely believe the bullshit that the devil gave you, that's when you live in fear. Because that's what the devil wants. You need to live in fear in order for him to have what he wants. You need to live in a low vibration in order for him to have what he wants, in order for him to have the control and the power. So when anyone, I know you know, when anyone is in that mindset that they are fearing the end, it's because the devil wants that. Because the true Creator, you will be glad that you are meeting the true Creator, and you will be glad that you are going to that place, and you will not fear having free will. All the things that you did are who you are. All of those things that you did, they're exactly who you are, and you should not be ashamed of who you are, because you were made that way. And if you made mistakes, you made mistakes, but there is no hell for you. There is a rebirth and a chance to come back here and try again. Now, that fucker called God and that fucker called Jesus are being called out. No J. There was no J in that timeline. It is impossible, difficult but not impossible, it's impossible for anyone named Jesus to have existed. It is impossible for him to be the king of the Jews, because there's no J. It's impossible for there to be a Jerusalem. Now, the proof is, it says on the cross, INRI. Something Regina. Not J. Like, he's supposed to be king of the Jews. If he was king of the Jews, it would say on his fucking cross, INRJ. Regina J. The fact that it doesn't, all of you fucking Christians, means that you are fucking not listening to the truth. That you pretend to hear about a savior, but you don't look at the truth. The truth is, Jesus did not exist. He does not exist. And when he comes back, he will not exist, because he is false. It's impossible, very impossible. The most impossible thing to happen, because there was no J for another 1,500 years after he died. Do you see how impossible that is? Not only was there no Jesus, there was no John the Baptist, there was no River Jordan, there was no Jews or Jerusalem, there was no Lion of Judah, there was none of it. Which begs the question, why? Why the lies? Now, I am sick of telling people the same stuff and then making the same arguments, which makes absolutely no sense, based on facts and truth. Hallelujah is talking about somebody called Yah. When you come in your father's name and your father's name is Yah, your name is not Jesus. It is also Yah. When you, coming in your Father's name, are here to be a protector, your second name has to have something to do with being a protector. Your second name is the name of the fort that is in Galilee, Usha. So you come in your Father's name, and you are a divine Yah, protector, fort. And that is the person that has been protecting you, not Jesus. And that's based on simple truth. Can't be Jesus. So you hear the simple truth, which is it can't be Jesus, based on the cross itself. There is no J there. There are no Jews that he was king of. It's not just difficult. It's impossible for that to be the case. I don't care how much you believe in Jesus. I don't care how much you believe in the Bible. I care that the truth is, it says INRI. It does not say INRJ. I do not care how upset you get. I care that you're not listening. There was no Jesus. There was a being, but his name is not Jesus. And he is threatening to come back. And he's an evil son of a bitch who wants to control everything, not through love, not through peace, harmony, and truth, but through fear. Now, while he may say and do all the correct things initially, the truth will be revealed. You have 4 years before CERN turns back on. 4 years to wake the fuck up. They are playing with the God particle so they can be God. The Mandela effect is because they want to manipulate things. You need to wake the fuck up. And you need to get on board with listening. And listening good. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to be something that I'm not. I'm just telling you, here is the truth. Based on the truth. Based on the words that we were given in the beginning. The words that we read in the beginning. And those words, they don't have a J. They have a J in your mind because you read the Bible and say, well, the Bible's true. No, it's not. Read the old stuff, the real stuff, the true stuff. I don't mean the stuff that talks about Jesus. I mean the stuff that is not English, that is not Greek, that is not Italian. I mean the stuff that came first. I mean, read that properly and correctly. Now, when you see that YHVH, it does not necessarily need to have that A. If that is a sound, that is the sound. But hearing YH, which is UH, would be not Yahoo or now. When you come in, when you are made in his image, you are made in the image of breath. I think, therefore I am. My first breath, the beginning word for everyone, for everything. It's the beginning word we all say, our breath. It's the first thing that happens. And it also the last thing that happens. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. Now, when you change that name, Yahuwah, and you get Hahuhay, the Y is the first word, and the Y is the last word when it is in his image. When you put the two together and make them symmetrical. So you have a statement, I come in my Father's name, which is Yah, makes sense. You have a statement, in the beginning there was the Word, and the Word was Yah, because Hallelujah is talking about Yah. So you come in the Father's name, which is Yah. You have the beginning word, which is the breath. You have the last word, which is the breath. And you have, he will destroy the Antichrist with a breath. Now, I am telling you the truth. I do not care whether you believe it, but you have 4 years to get your fucking ass into gear and look a few things up and try to prove me wrong. Everything that I have said is true. Everything. Based on truths. These words that were given. Can't deny them. They are the truth. Now, the word God, I'm not a preacher, but this fucking BS has to stop. See this? It's impossible. It's impossible. There was no J. Like, it's not hallelujah. It just isn't, because there wasn't a J. So when you see this BS, and you see this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, when you see that, do you not think, hang on a minute, if the Creator is divine, wants only the best, and the Creator himself said, don't worship false gods, idols, don't worship those. When the Creator says that, and you see that the name fucking God, the name God itself, implies that you should. Don't you think there's something wrong with that? Especially when they're trying to get you to believe these words. Jew, JJ. This is what they wanted, which is where I started. Hollywood is a false older Holly. False older. They want you to worship these people, and they're fake. They want you to worship God. He's fake. They want you to worship Jesus. He's fake. They want you to find a chest in the fucking Rocky Mountains. It's fake. As Forrest told you all, it's fake. And now you know that it's fake, you should not want it. You should want the original. The original is a why. Had to go because they wanted to be God. They wanted to be the creator. They wanted to be worshipped. And it couldn't happen as long as the why was there. Now, I don't know if Forrest knew all of this. I would hope that he did. But somewhere along the line, he forgot what he was in this for. Why is it that I must go? If you keep worshipping these false fucking idols, if you keep worshipping these people, I'm not saying they're all false, but I am saying that the majority of those people that you fucking worship do not deserve your love, your money, your admiration. Now I know somebody watches. I don't mean you. I do not mean you. And you know who you are. And yes, I love you. But for most of the others, those who sell their soul, call for it back. Don't be the person you become. Be the person you are. Live for you. Live as you. I don't mean turn to God, because you're already there. You already sold your soul to him. I mean the person within you. Why are you getting... I'm not getting mad. I'm just telling you the truth. Emphasizing the truth. Like, if you see me when I am mad, you will know. You will know. Like, I don't know if you've been around Italians or whatever, or and even Spanish or people like that. Like, we are loud in general, but there is a big fucking difference when I am being not forceful. When I am being precise in what I say. I can't just get angry for the sake of getting angry. Or, mad, because I'm not mad. But I can be precise in what I am saying. So, I think I've already told you once this before. There are not many people that see me angry. But there was once at work when I got angry. And everybody knew that I was angry. Everybody knew that I was angry. Now, how should I define it? I'm not mad, not angry. I don't know. can't think of a word. What's the word for when people don't listen and like you want to put a point across and they don't listen to you talking like this, so you have to talk like, like I've been talking. Keep on. Hey, Captain, how you doing? What? Ellie roll instead of jelly roll. Real. No. No. I'm saying there was no such word as jelly in the year 0000. There was no such word as jelly in the year 1000. There was no such word as jelly in the year 1500. But in the year 1600, jelly maybe. So I think I made it quite clear that there was no jelly until 1524 AD. No, there was no J. What with no jelly? There was no J until 1524 AD. So there was nothing with a J in it before that. Nothing. And you may, if you wanted to research it, find that the alphabet was not originally as we see it now. They changed that. It's not in the order that it is now. If you want to search, I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth. Like they did lots and lots and lots of different things to make sure that we never found out the truth. And to make sure that a certain type of being would never rise again, would never wake up. I don't know if you heard that bang, but confirmation, would never wake up to their power and the truth, and would be able to stop them from doing what they're doing. Now, this stopping them doing what they're doing is going to help everybody, not just the person that wakes up. But you need to remember the Creator helps those who help themselves, which means you must be the Creator. You must be able, so I know the saying is God helps those who help themselves. You must be able to do what God can do. Your God, the person you call God, the person I call the Creator, Source, Universe. Because God helps those who help themselves. If you help yourself, you must be God. And if you've helped yourself, God doesn't need to help you because you've already done it. So therefore, you must be God. Both ways means you must be God. So you have to wake up to the fact that you are made of the same energy that the I am was made of. I think, therefore I am. And if you're made in that image, then whoever the I am is, so are you. And therefore, if the I am says to Moses, tell them I am sent you, it's because Moses is in the image of I am. Not lying, has to be. Can't be anything else. If you're made in the image of the Creator and the Creator is within you, then you must be the I am. Because the spark of life is given to everybody. Spark of life was the Creator in the beginning. I need to make this fucking obvious because some people just don't fucking listen. That's not anger talking. That's me saying, you don't fucking listen. you see time. What's time? 1:25, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's how you see time. That's not how time is. That's how we've been made to believe that it is. Time is not linear in reality. Everything exists at the same time. So you think, because of how you've been led to believe what time is, you think that creation was created years ago. No, creation is created in the future. Having known exactly what happened in the past. Because remember, the file, everything is here in the file. It's all, what's the word? Archived. The whole of creation is archived in a file, and everything exists in that file in the same place at the same time. And the end and the beginning are all in the same place. And it's a movie or a game that is going to be played. And then some fucker decided, oh, we'll confuse them, and they opened up the file. And now you have a beginning and a confirmation. I'm not lying. Thank you very much. I'm not lying. Some fucker opened up the file. And now you think that you have to start here and finish here. No, you don't. You could be there and there at the same time. So once this is created here, once this person who realizes that there has to be a creation, otherwise they wouldn't exist, they create it. I'm not lying. Because that's how you prove the chicken and the egg. Anything. We're all eggs. Everything comes from an egg. Pretty much everything comes from an egg. And the only way that's a snake, alligator, a bird, us, the chicken, which is also a bird, but we're all eggs. And the only way, it's not just about the chicken, it's about everything, life. The only way it can exist, the only way, like I'm not making this up or trying to make it fit. The only way it can exist is if it already exists and it's created in the past. That's the only way. The only way it can exist. Or it all exists in the same place at the same time until someone opens it up. Now, you can't be that fucking stupid. The file is archived, which means everything in the file, the movie, the game, whatever, is all compressed into one place. And you can only play the fucking game. You can only play the game the way that we've been taught, because we've been taught to play it, is because it's been opened up. And we play because we've been taught to play. This is the beginning, this is the end. And we live our life according to that. Except that's not the case. If it's like this. Now, you have to learn to live like this. And accept that this beginning and this end is all together. And stop thinking about it as though it's linear and that the chicken or the egg came or blah, blah, blah. No. Stop it. It's stupid. You're not going to prove anything in your reality if you believe that. If you believe the science and all the fucking BS that they give you about time and everything, you're not going to get anywhere. It won't make sense. There will always be a flaw because it doesn't work like that. It's like trying to find the planet 9, because of the gravity this and the gravity that and blah, blah. What if it's behind the sun? What if there's another sun behind the sun? What if that's where it is? You're never going to see it. What if it's behind Neptune or Saturn or Jupiter, the big planets? What if it's behind one of them? You're never going to see it. And don't say it isn't or it can't be, because we have a moon that never changes. You see it exactly, faces the same way because of this fucking, as it spins or whatever. Maybe something is spinning the same as Jupiter or whatever, and it just stays in the same place. It spins at exactly the same speed, not exactly the same speed, but exactly the right speed for the right circumference. Orbit, whatever you want to call it. So the truth is, you've been lied to. The truth is, you believe the lies. People say the illusion or the matrix or whatever it is. And you need to stop believing the BS and start looking at what the truth is. And I'm not saying that I'm, the be all and end all, the fucking canine swingers or whatever. I'm saying, look, here's information that is true, right in front of you. Here's information that is true. You can believe it or not believe it. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'd rather you believed it and I'd rather you had a better life. That's what I would rather. But if you insist on doing bad things, if you insist on listening to shit and having a shit life because of it and shit views about the creator and everything else, that's on you, not me. If you get rolled over by governments and whatever else, that's on you, not me. I've told you what they're doing. I've told you how they've done it. It's on you. I don't give a shit. The reason your lives are fucked is because they're supposed to be fucked, because these people wanted it so. The only way that you can ascend is to accept that life, remember I told you about making the cards with the fan blowing on it, get it into such a position where you can build it, even though they're trying to fuck you over, ignore them, get it built, and then you're able to turn the fan off and you have your house of cards. Or, build a sandcastle on the beach while the tide comes in. That's what is running our world. These fuckers who want you in a position where you're like, why does everything go wrong? Why can't I get something done? Because they don't want you to get it done. They don't want you to be you. They want you to be the slave that they created. I'm not lying. So, I am not a slave that they created. I was, and I'm not. I am now a sovereign being who they do not control. In no way, shape, or form. But I have the ability to control my life and the lives of others. But I won't do it in a bad way. I won't do it in a negative way. I will do it in a positive way. And I won't force any of my beliefs on anyone. And I won't make people choose what I believe to be true. I will give them the information and they can do what they want with it. But I assure you, 100%, the wealth transfer is taking place. And everything that you have done has been noted. And you will feel the lessons of that. Absolutely. You will feel the lessons of that. And you can either change based on the fact that you want to live a righteous life, doing good for yourself and good for other people. Or you don't. I don't care. Remember, you have free will. You can choose to do what you want, but what you choose has a bearing on how your life turns out. Remember, as you sow, so shall you reap. Put out love, love will come back. Give time and energy comes back. Give out finances, finances come back. But first is self-love. Know thyself. The ego is there to help, not take over, not rule. There are things you need to let go, let them go. There are things you need to understand why things trigger you. Understand how you can be a better person. I'm not the best person, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to fucking criticize anyone. I'm just telling you the truth. There are things that happened in my life that made me who I am. And I have to accept those things. And I don't have to be resentful of those things. So when people try and attack me and say, oh, they're trying to take my money from me, or they're trying to take this from me, or they're trying to take that from me, that's your choice. But if you're trying to make me feel like I'm fucking broke, or I've got no money, or my life's fucking shit, I've been there. If you're trying to humble me, I've been there. You're wasting your time. I've already been humbled. I've already been broke and busted. And here I am. So I am not going to worry about the fact, if ever I was to be broke and busted, if ever I thought that I needed to be humbled, because I've already been humbled. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time if you think you are slowing something or keeping something. You're not. Everything happens in divine timing. So when this is going to happen, it will happen. And you will have given, thank you. Remember, I said before, the money, thank you. Your energy, thank you. Your time, thank you. Like everything that you put into it, I'll accept gladly. Along with the shit that you put out, given back to you, I accept what it was. It's not mine. I don't deserve it and I don't want it. So I give it back to you. But I take all of that good stuff that you've now wasted. Your powers, I'll accept those gladly. You gave them to me. But I send back all the shit. I don't want the shit. Nothing to do with me. And when I say me, I'm talking about everybody, everywhere, any fucking universe, planet, whatever, anything. Whatever you try to do, whatever it is. No exceptions when it comes to negative energies on people. Trying to take something that doesn't belong to you. Trying to inflict something that will harm someone. That will all end up at your fucking door. And what was yours will be taken from you. You'll look older. You'll be more tired. You'll have less money. You will lose things that you thought would be with you forever. Because that's what you want for other people. I'm just telling you the truth. I don't care if you believe me. I don't care if it upsets you. I don't care if it triggers you. It's supposed to. I'm the mirror reflecting to you what it is you need to see. Now, please be aware. Please be aware. If I am angry, if I am mad, if I decide I've had enough and I want to send out my own energy to you in a very negative way, you will fucking know it 100%. I'm not like that. I'm just returning what I don't want. And so is everybody else. And the more people that wake up, the more people will return it. And you will lose more stuff even quicker. That's just the truth. I'm not lying. Just telling you that's how the universe works. Now, in the old Matrix, when these fuckers were running it, that's not how it worked. The rich got richer, the poor got poorer. No, that's not how it should be. People worked 3 jobs, still didn't have nothing. People didn't work, had everything. No, that's not how it's going to work. Instilling fear into people with all of this fucking immigration and all this other bollocks that you're doing, wars, etc. No, not going to happen. Not going to happen. You love me too. I should hope so, because you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. So I would hope that that is the case. But I don't have any issues with anybody. As I've said before, we are here to learn. We're here to learn. So we make mistakes, we do bad things, we have to accept those things. So I'm not going to judge I don't judge anyone, don't forgive anyone. I don't have any need to. Whatever they do, they did because they thought it was whatever. That's up to them. The universe will judge it and they will carry on doing it or not carry on doing it. That's up to them. I'm not here to tell anybody how to live. I'm here to say, look, here's the truth. This is what's going to happen if you act this way. This is what's going to happen if you act this way. You can choose to do whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever. Not going to judge it. Not going to forgive it. Just going to say, look, universe, look what happened. And the universe is going to decide which is the just way to resolve that issue. Now, I can assure you at some point the universe will say, enough's enough. You ain't learning. I can assure you that's going to happen. You ain't learning. Not going to waste their energy. And that includes dark and light. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. What was the film I've seen? Wasn't the best of films, the best made films, but the idea about it was good. There was a young girl wanted to leave, I can't remember what it's called, wanted to leave hell. So she lived in hell. But in that hell, they believed in the Creator and they did good things. And she escaped from hell and started killing the people on earth who were doing bad things because she was of the dark, but she didn't do bad things because she was of the dark. And when she came to earth, she saw that humans were doing bad things. And she was like the Avenger. She killed them because of what they were doing. And, it started with just people and then, police or whatever. And it just shows that, hang on a minute, this is a good person. But a dark spirit. So just because you're of the dark doesn't mean that you're a bad person. It just means your life is a bit different. How you think it's a bit different. And we shouldn't be judging because can't cast any stones. Not for us to judge, not for us to forgive. So we make mistakes, we do bad things. That's not sin in the way that you think it. That sin thing is bullshit. Sin is failure. If you fail to find the God within you, you will fail to find the God outside of you. That is the light, the life, and the way. Excuse me, confirmation. The way to my Father is through me, is to do the things that I do. Like if I say the way to source is through me, doesn't mean you have to come to me. It means through the things that I have said, doing the things that I have said, you will find source. That's the through me. Not you have to go to me. to get to source? Of course you don't. You have to go to you. You have to know thyself. That's the most important rule. So the stuff that you've been told is BS. Some of it is not about people or gods. It's about the body, how the body is, and how the star system is. That affects us. That's basically what some of the text is about. Just been made to seem as though it's humans. I put something on Facebook with regard to the Egyptians, Thoth being the bird inside the brain and those sort of things. Thought. So Thoth and thought. The concept of gods as opposed to the reality of what happens within the human vessel based on the I am, the source of all things that created itself, that creates us. It doesn't matter what you believe. At the end of the day, we're here. And you don't need religion for that. You just need common sense and to act in, a humane way. That's it. Now, if everybody followed the rules of the universe, those 7 pillars that gone. The 7 pillars. Why's that gone off? Come back, Chuck. If everybody followed the 7 pillars, those rules, then I suppose that would be perfection. But I don't think that that's going to be the case. So you have to get as near to that as possible. And no one's going to judge you for not, being perfect. Nobody has to be perfect. I don't know what that was, but that was confirmation. So you do the best you can with who you are, but know who you are before you try and fuck anyone else about. The hardest part is when you're a kid, when you're a baby, you have all the tools necessary to be a spiritual person. It's just taught out of you. And we need to get back to the way that it isn't taught out. We need to get back to the way where the children teach the parents. Like children live life. They have no bias. They don't care whether there's a blue politician or a red politician. They don't care whether there's a black person or a white person. They don't care. Everybody's a friend. Everybody's lovable. And that's how it should be. But as a parent, you teach it out of them. You correct them and you stop them being the spiritual person they are. Quite intelligent, really, and quite wise. But our beliefs are based on liars who want to control us, and therefore we try to control our children. But it's not about control, it's about living, it's about freedom, it's about truth, love, peace, harmony, because happiness is the pot. Now there has to be a hymn sheet, a song sheet, a way, but not a religion. You see, it has to be for the highest good of all. Start with yourself. Remember, putting the mask on in the plane. You have to get yourself sorted first before you can help anyone else. But if everybody is doing it for the highest good of themselves and everyone else, then we get to the point where everything is done. And the only reason you don't want to do it is because you believe a whole load of bullshit. That's why you don't want to do it. You don't want to do this because you're in Islam. You don't want to do this because you're a Christian. You don't want to do this because you're a Muslim. You don't want to do this because you're flipping whatever. So there has to be a way that is for the highest good of everyone. Not for the highest good of the ego. Not for the highest good of what you've been taught is what you believed and that's what it fucking is. No. What is for the highest good? And you have to stop and think. Is what I am doing... I rest my fucking case. I rest it. Thank you. Or I rest your case. I rest your case. Is what I'm doing for the highest good? My own highest good and the highest good of everyone else. That's it. That's it. That's how simple it is. Is what I am doing for my highest good and the highest good of it, not just for your highest good, not just for you, not just for your ego, not just for you to be rich, not just for you to be famous, not just for you to be this, that, and the other. Is it best for me and everyone else? And by that, I just mean, am I going to step on people to get to where I want to be? Is that the highest good? No. Am I going to do it for my own hard work and my own self-knowing? Yes. Great. That's it. If everybody behaves in that way, it's all good. But you have to know what's holding you back. Like sometimes, the best life is just around the corner for you. Remember the 40 days? It seems like everything in the Bible's 40 days. And then on the 41st day, everything's okay. So what am I doing that holds me back? Like, what's stopping me from having my best life? Because most of the time you get in your own way. You do things that are negative. You do things that are hurtful to other people. And therefore your life doesn't become the absolute positive life that you can have. Foot in the plastic bag is massaging Mario's brain. Oh, God. Actually, I was just making sure it was 5 feet. So with that bit of light there, it looked like it was 6 feet. 6 toes. With this dining confirmation thing. What? Start a TikTok trend and post it. TikTok? I don't do that. Hey, MJ. What's cracking? Hi, Andrew. Hi, MJ. It's good to read you. That's even if you fart in a jar of whiskey over it. Oh, who's that? Finn Lizzie? Someone just said that. There is no way to prove you are here or real for that matter. But you don't have to prove that you're here and that you're real. You just have to accept that you are here, that you are real, and that you can have a great life if you choose to have a great life. If you do the things that give you a great life. Like the worrying about where you came from is nowhere near as important as where you want to be. Fuck where you came from. It doesn't matter. Like the bullshit about blood is thicker than water. That's another line. Like blood is thicker than water. It's the blood of the Christ is thicker than the water. I rest my fucking case. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. It's the blood of the Christ, not Jesus, the Christ, the original Christ, Christ Sophia. The blood of the Christ is thicker than the water of the womb. Remember the waters when they burst? So the blood of Christ is thicker than family. That's supposed to make it the other way around. It's not. Family is not more important. Christ is more important. Like his blood. Not Jesus. Don't confuse the two. Christ. So The blood of Christ is thicker than the water of the womb, which means it's more important than your family, because your family can be right fuckers, not you know, not you personally, but all around the world, people can have bad family. That's just the truth. That's how it is, and bad friends. That's just the simple truth. So in reality, it's your spiritual family that is more important than your DNA family, if that makes sense to you. Like your actual family. Your spiritual family is going to make you feel a whole lot better than your physical family. I'm not saying that for everybody because some people have really good families. But I am saying the statement is incorrect. It's not blood is thicker than water. It's the blood of the Christ is thicker than the water of the womb, saying that the spirit is more important to you than the physical family. And I'm just telling you the truth. I don't give a fuck whether you believe it or not. I'm telling you the truth. It's up to you to decide what you think of that truth and what you do. But I can guarantee you, if you go the wrong way, the universe will give you lessons to point you in the right direction. And you will say, karma's a bitch and this, that, and the other. No, karma's a lesson that you need to learn in order to have a great life. It's that simple. Like, learn the lesson, have a great life. Don't learn the lesson and, stay where you are. Stay stagnant. Stay in lack. Stay, suffer if you want. I've been there, trust me. I have suffered, trust me. Like I can't remember when the first time I remember about suffering, but maybe I'll write a book or do a film or something or interview about some of the shit. But I've told you, I ended up leaving home because my dad tried to kill me with a knife and my mum was letting him. And I left, I left home. They asked me to go back and go to Italy with them, and I said no. So I was left living by a stream under a piece of, plastic, with nothing and no one. And they'd left. They'd all gone to another country. And I had big plans, but hadn't finished the school that the further education. I wanted to do things like physical education and drama and stuff like that, and never got to do that. And so I had to learn the hard way about how to live and, live with some interesting people, all walks of life, doing, not good things. Not me doing not good things. Well, actually, I did do not good things because I ended up, in a cell for it. But those things are not the things that I would have done. Those thoughts were not mine. I didn't even need to do those things that I did. But, I've learnt my lessons and I've understood why things happen. And now I know who I am. And when things, come into my mind that aren't me, I just go, no, fuck off. Not interested. Not interested. Like, I was probably like no drinking, no smoking, probably the worst kind of nerd you could be. And very naive to life. Very naive to life. But I grew up, in that time because I had to. Like, I couldn't live by a stream forever. I had to get a job, I had to get a place. Couldn't get a job because I didn't have a place. And it's like, shit, what do I do? So, and these people, were the nicest people. Well, I say nice, I was scared. Like, alcoholics and drugs and stuff like that. And I can't remember their names. I was scared of him. That's 100% sure. I liked her, but whilst I was glad to be there, I couldn't wait to get out. And to be, I don't know why I was scared of him, but to be scared of him was something because, I was scared of my dad, and my dad was way worse than him. But I think it was to do, with the drugs and everything that, made me scared because I didn't want to do drugs and that. But my life was interesting, very interesting. And so much has happened to me through the years. But I always knew that somebody was like, just pushing me on a bit. I've been attacked so many times, it's unreal. And how I got out of them, I don't know. And when I say attacked, I mean like gangs of people just out of nowhere, just for no reason. It's like, fuck, what have I done? I can remember I was a little kid. I got on the school bus and I was sitting there, and for no reason, one of the lads just turned around in his seat and started dumping me. What the fuck is that for? Obviously, I didn't think like that, but I was amazed. I'm like, what have I done to you? Why are you hitting me? I suppose he did it because he could. I mean, I end up getting attacked by people and then being their friend. Somebody else, Stephen Pell, I've probably said this thing before, was telling everybody that was going to, he could beat me up and he was going to do this and going to do that, and wanted to fight me. So after school, we had a fight, and I stopped hitting him when I could hear people saying, "Oh my God, look at his eye! Look at his eye!" We became friends after that, and somebody else called Branko wanted to fight me. Like, the reason I get worried about fighting people is not because I'm scared to fight people. I'll fight anyone. It was because what my dad would do to me when he found out, especially if I lost, which I never did, but I was too scared to fucking lose, to be fair. But somebody called Branko, just for whatever reason, I don't know, wanted to prove that he was harder than me. And we went down by the stream, but not the same stream, where we used to go across on a rope. And we went down there. And we had to fight. And I was so bricking it that, my dad was going to beat the crap out of me for having that fight. And that was my life growing up. Even when I went to a nightclub once and came back, I probably said this as well. And there were these blokes, men, whatever, in a car. And they were smoking the stuff. I don't know what he said. I don't know why I responded, to be fair. But I must have said something. And he got out. And when he was in the car, he looked tiny. Not tiny, but, small, like, my height and that. And when he got out, he wasn't. And I said, I don't want to fight. I know I didn't say anything that was offensive to him, because I wouldn't have done. But he obviously wanted to fight me. So we ended up fighting. I didn't want to hurt him because, he was smoking. I didn't think he was in. I felt sorry for him because it was too easy, even though he's bigger than me. And so I said, "Look, will somebody take him off me? Because, I think he's had enough." And my friend, who was a boxer, was a coloured lad, he said he would. So, because he was coloured, that lad, got a bit upset, and he said something to him, and then my friend just knocked him out. Just punched him and knocked him out. And it's like, that's how my life was. People would just turn up in my life and want to, I don't know, just try and put me into some sort of frame of mind. And I always seem to get out of it. Even when I was jumped by loads of blokes, I always seem to get out of it. And it's for no reason, absolutely no reason. But I can remember once, and I probably told you this as well. These lads were going to jump me, and I started running. I thought, well, it's not far to, where I live. But because I was more concerned about them catching me, I went down the wrong road, which is parallel to the road that I should have gone down. So as I ran down, I looked across, like the river, and I could see where I wanted to be. I was supposed to be on the other side of the river. Took the other road, and I could see where the mobile home I was supposed to go to. So I thought, well, all I have to do is keep running until I turn right, and then go to the mobile home. But there was no right turn. So I was running and running and running forever. I didn't get back in until early mornings. And I'm thinking, and I can't believe I didn't even stop running. Not because I was scared, but because I just wanted to get back. It's like, where's the end? Where's the end? Where's the end? Where's the right turn? Where's the right turn? And I think that's how my life's been. Just, I know I'm going to be okay. I know I'm protected. I know I'm going to be okay. It's just, at what point will I be okay? Like, at what point of the journey am I? Running up the road from the beginning? Or at the point where I turn right? Or at the point where I turn right again? Or just outside the mobile home? That's, confirmation. That's the only thing there is. And I know that in all of the running that I do, it doesn't matter because I know I'm going to get to where I'm going, and I know it will take as long as it takes me to get there. I can't make it do it any quicker. Confirmation. No one's going to slow me down because, nobody kept up with me, to be fair, so nobody's going to touch me. So it is what it is, and I get to where I'm going when I'm supposed to get there. So that's a quick something into my life. Dinging. Merrily on high. About to run out for a minute. I'll be back. Oh no, Arnie's in the house. The energy you put out is the energy you get back, Mario. Not always. See, don't think you listen to me straight. In the old Matrix, you don't have to put anything out. You get shat on just because somebody wants to shit on you. The new Matrix is the energy you put out, you get back. That's why people have free jobs. It's not the energy they put out, they get back. It's the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. That's the energy at the moment. Or was, not now, but was. It's only the energy you put out that you get back now. A big difference. You could put out all the energy you wanted in them days and you'd still get screwed over because there was a different energy in control. There was a negative energy in control that wanted people in a negative vibration. So yes, and I'm talking, 40 years ago now, where you put out angry fighting energy, Mario. There's no angry fighting energy. The energy that I'm putting out is, I'm sick and tired of telling you, stop hurting yourself. That's the energy I'm putting out now. However, whatever word that is in there for that. There is a forceful, I'm sick and tired of telling you to stop trying to hurt me because you're just going to hurt yourself. That's it. Like, seriously, Street, if I was angry, you would feel it in America if I was angry. Like, with great power comes great responsibility. If I was angry, you would know it. You would know it. I'm not angry. No one is out to get you, Mario. It's the energy you put out coming back to you, so you're trying to get yourself. But I'm not feeling anything. I'm not feeling anything, Stu. The whole point of me telling these people that what they've tried to do has not had an effect is because what I'm putting out is only love. Hence, I'm still here. So, again, you pretend to be friendly with your fucking BS. At some point, like I've said, I'm a good teacher. At some point, you will learn that all this BS that you write here has been a total waste of your time. Absolute total waste of your time. When you could have spent it, a little more wisely, a little more in that spiritual realm that you say you're in, which, based on this, no one is out to get you, Mario. It's the energy you put out coming back to you, so you're trying to get yourself. So the energy that I've put out is me upset that you're hurting yourself. That's coming back to me, is it? How does that work? I'm, in your words, angry. I'm angry that you will not be able to affect me and you will only hurt yourself. That's coming back to me. What? Do you even think when you say something? I'm angry that you're hurting yourself by trying to attack me. Like trying, not succeeding, not getting at me, not making me angry, not making me depressed, not making me anything. And I'm not even angry. I'm just trying to do you a favor, but not listening. And at some point, the penny will drop and you'll go, oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. A bit like the created from nothing bullshit that you did the other day. It's like, but we're here. We're here. You can say everything that you want, that science says this and science says that, but we are here. Can't create it from nothing. Well, you're saying that science says that it was created from nothing. So, and we're here. Who's lying, me or them? And then you say, but we're not real. We don't really exist, but we're here. It doesn't matter whatever BS you try to say to me, I will tell you the truth. Even though you try to hide the fact that you're giving me BS by saying it's true. It's not true. You know it's not true even when you say it. You just want that interaction of energy. And I play the game. See, if you hadn't realised, this is a game we're playing. And the fact that you hadn't realised after I've spent, 20 odd minutes talking about it being a game and that it's compressed and that it's opened and that we think this is a start and this is a finished. Everything that I've said has gone in one ear, out the other, because you're not here to listen or learn. You're here to be an arrogant, ignorant person. And then you want to play the victim because you're a full-blown narcissist. And that's the truth. And I don't care if you get upset over it. And I don't care you're trying to placate and be nice and, fool everybody into thinking that you're this type of person. I know exactly the type of person you are, Street. And I do not feel sorry for you in the slightest, because you get exactly what you were given. You got what happened to you because you deserve to get what happened to you. And you dragging that around with you and bitching on about Christians and everything else, which, is fairly true, most of it. But in the way you do it, it's not very spiritual. It's one of a narcissistic, ignorant little so-and-so who is going to play the victim because I'm telling you the truth about you. I don't care. See, just because I tell you the truth doesn't mean I'm not your friend. The fact that I am your friend is why I'm telling you the truth. Well, others would just lie to you. And I won't feel sorry for you because you don't deserve for me to feel sorry for you. You have done nothing that will prove to me that you are in any way, shape or form spiritual. Anyway, in the slightest way, you have done nothing in any of the times that you come into my chat or I've been on yours to prove that you're a decent person, including the fact that you hung up when I was telling you the truth. Telling Bill that you can't do this anymore. Do what, Bill? Street? Can't do what? Hear the truth? You were being told the truth and you cut me off your stream because you didn't want to hear the truth? The fuck is that? The fuck is that? I've allowed you to come into my stream over and over with all the fucking BS that you put out. Never once trying to push you off my stream. Never once telling you that you had to go. Anyway, what's this? No. See, again. You tell me your opinion. So this word God that I gave you is my opinion, is it? All of these words that it means is my opinion. Again, you lie. Again, you play this bullshit victim fucking stuff. Doesn't work with me, Street. You are an amateur when it comes to this. You are the smallest type of narc that exists. Your playing devil's advocate is like a 3-year-old trying to fucking upset someone. Stop it. That there, you tell me your opinion. That's not my opinion. I haven't told you my opinion. I've told you those words and the truth of those words. I've told you what those words mean and the truth of what those words mean. And I explained why they are what they are. Not my opinion. Can't be denied. It's the truth. There it is in front of you. So what else? Which you claim, yeah, I'm claiming this is the truth because there, you see that there where it says God. You see where it says celeb, star, idol, celebrity. Is that my opinion? Is it my opinion, Street? Or are you such a narc that you can't tell the difference between the truth and an opinion of someone? It's a shame you can't tell the difference. These are not my opinions. They're the truth. Based on the truth. I don't care whether you learn or not. I haven't got anything to teach you. I'm here to tell you the truth, and you don't have to be here. Everything that I've said is proven. Everything that you've said, pretty much, is bullshit. Let's see some more. What do you claim has happened to me, Mario? I've already told you. The reason why you're going at these Christians. The reason why you're going at these Christians. Do you remember what that reason is? Or have you forgotten who that person was in your life? No, you're not a decent person. Not to anybody that doesn't suit you. You may be a decent person to your family, but everything that you do has an agenda. Doesn't make you decent. How many things have you said that is wrong about me, Street? And do I cut you off? So if it is true that your answer is wrong, and if it wasn't wrong, you should know by now. And your answer changed. You tried to mold it so you could get to a position where nobody could deny what your answer was, except you didn't have a reason for what your answer was, only that it's in thought. How does that answer the fucking poem? It doesn't. How can you meet him at Warm Waters Halt if it's in thought? How can the sun be shining on it? How all of these things that Forrest said that prove that your answer is incorrect, how do those things account for the fact that you could be right? You're obviously wrong with what you said. Obviously wrong. Like, not as bad as Dave Man from the East. Obviously wrong, because that was obviously wrong. But obviously wrong. Now, if you don't want to hear the truth of why you're wrong, not my fault, which makes you that narcissist that you're talking about, because you're always right. Now, I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I'm saying here is the fucking truth. Right in front of you. There it is. God. This is what it means. Or holly, and this is what it means. Or wood. This is what it means. And you say it's only my opinion. Thank you. I'm telling you the truth. Once again, Street, when you come on here and I have to tell you the truth, it just seems that my phone goes off as confirmation that what I'm saying to you is the truth, not my opinion, which is what I'm saying to you. And if you don't like the fact that I say you were wrong based on what Forrest Fenn said, maybe you need to get to know yourself and wonder why that triggers you. Why you couldn't possibly be wrong. when I tell you the truth. See how that works? Have you any idea how that works? I tell you the truth, you get upset and you hang up because you don't want to hear that Forrest said that you were wrong. What? If I was hearing that Forrest said that I was wrong, I'd be glad because then I could think of another solve. I wouldn't have to keep chasing the wrong fucking answer. Fuck you, rest my case. I love you. Thank you. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you how it is. And the universe just seems to want to say, Street, are you fucking listening yet? Obviously not. I'm a decent people to be. Why haven't I treated you decent? Because I tell you the truth. I'm not treating you decent because I'm telling you the truth. If you went out and you killed somebody and I called you a murderer, it's the truth. It would be the truth. As a statement of fact, that would be what it was. You're not going to treat me nice because I told you what you did made you this type of person. What? Where's the spiritual person that you pretend to be? Where is that spiritual person that you pretend to be? I'm a decent person. People are decent to me. No, you should be a decent person anyway. To people that aren't decent to you. I'm a decent person to people that aren't decent to me. I tell you the truth. That doesn't make me not a decent person. That makes me an authentic person. Which unfortunately, you may not be. Every time a bell ring does not Supreme Being is talking to you. Okay, that's what you want to believe. That's fine. You have to be right. I know you have to be right. Hey up, Steve. It's not hot here. It's very dark. Forrest didn't tell me. You did. I think that's what I just said, isn't it? That I told you. And you didn't like the fact that I told you. Now, Street, get your fingers out of your ear, out of your ass, and listen. When I tell you that Forrest said your answer is wrong, I give you what? I give you the information that Forrest gave us all. Listen, not 10 minutes ago did I tell you it is in the sun, the spot is in the sun for most of the day, but the chest is not. Or for however long that was. Which means it's not in thought. It can't be in thought if it's in the fucking sun. What is wrong with you? I'm trying to help you. And you are so fucking arrogant, so ignorant. It's the worst kind of narcissist there is, that you don't hear what's been said. It is in the sun. In the sun. It is in the sun. How? In any fucking universe, any universe, is it possible that your thought can be in the sun? It's a physical thing that happens. It's not in the mind, a physical thing. The sun exists. The spot itself exists. And the spot is in the sun for most of the day. But the chest is not. Two separate things, Street. The spot that is in the sun and the chest is not. Nothing to do with thought. Nothing to do with the dust cover. Everything to do with the fact that the chest is in a place where the sun doesn't shine, even though it is sunny. Could that be a hole, Street? Could a hole be in the sun for most of the fucking day, and the chest being in that hole is not in the sun? The place itself is huge. I don't know, something to do with huge and not huge. Yellowstone National Park is huge, but the spot. Now I'm telling you the truth. Listen. The truth that Forrest spoke. Now, coming from Forrest, if it's in the sun for most of the day, is he telling me or is he telling you? And because I'm telling you what he said, he's telling you you're wrong. Do you see how that works? Your thought cannot be in the sun for most of the day while the chest isn't. But it can be in a hole where the hole itself is fully in the sun for most of the day, but the chest being in the hole is not. My statement is more likely to be true than yours being in thought. Also, the area being huge. Now, your head is big, I know that, but it's not the huge that Forrest was talking about. See how that works? Like, the truth that Forrest spoke, I am telling you. So it's like Forrest told you, not me. I didn't say it was in the sun for most of the day. Forrest did. I didn't say the area was huge. Forrest did. Do you see how that works? Any idea how that works with that narcissistic, ignorant, arrogant brain of yours? Do you have any idea what I'm saying to you? My truth that you say is not my truth. Me telling you that you're wrong is not me telling you that you're wrong. It's Forrest telling you that you're wrong based on the information he gave us all. Do you see how that works yet? Any idea? A little bit. Forget all the bullshit that goes through your fucking head. Listen to the truth that I'm telling you, because you have to listen good. Listen to the truth that I'm telling you. In the sun for most of the day, not in thought. Can't be. Impossible. The chest itself is not. Also, impossible for it to be in thought. Because he's talking about a place, somewhere. Warm waters halt. Well, warm waters. Your inability to hear the truth based on your own bias and bullshit has to be studied. Has to be. First two clues couldn't get any closer. How does that fit with yours? If you know the home of Brown, why are you worried about the blaze? How does that fit with yours? Like, this is Forrest's truth, not mine. I am telling you you're wrong because Forrest gave us some truth. It doesn't align with the fact at all, in no way, shape, or form, like not even close. It doesn't align with the fact of your answer, not the dust cover, and not in thought. Just like it doesn't align with a cross, which is a man-made object. It's impossible. Not associated with a man-made object. Were you born, Street? Were you born? Are you a man? Were you man-made? Think you were. Was your thought man-made? I think it was. Maybe your answer isn't correct. Not based on what I think. I don't give a fuck what I think. I am not the creator. I can't tell you what is correct and what isn't correct. But I can tell you, based on the truth of Forrest Fenn, that your answer is incorrect. It was incorrect. It will always be incorrect. Not because of what I think, not because of my opinion, which is where you go wrong with your projecting. Based on what Major Forrest Burke Fenn said about where the chest was. If you don't want to hear that, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. But it is true. Confirmation. It's true. They're his words. Describing where it was has nothing to do with being in thought in the slightest. I'm yelling at you. I don't think I'm yelling at you. What do you mean I don't know your answer? Why, have you changed it? It was in thought. That was your answer. That's what you told us. That's exactly what you told us. You told us you went to Forrest and gave him the book back. Them are your words, not mine. Well, if you want to give me a different answer, then, I'll look at that different answer. But it's in thought, you told everybody. I didn't think I was yelling at you. I thought I was being precise in my words. I thought I was being direct in my words. I thought I was being specific in my words with emphasis. Because you are a narcissist, Street. Wake up to that fact. You are not a spiritual person. You are not a decent person who acts out of decency. You are a decent person when it suits you to be decent. No. Again, the narc in you and the I've got to be right and the I'm going to try and use an answer that covers everything so nobody can tell me I'm wrong. Listen, Street, please. In the sun for most of the day. Everything fits in where dreams come, whatever that's true. No, it's a place that's in the sun for most of the day. It's a place that's in the sun for most of the day. That's rather specific. It's not a dream. It's not a wish. It's not a fantasy. It's not a could be maybe. It's a place that's in the sun for most of the day, but the chest itself isn't. It's in an isolated spot. Are you isolated, Steve? Street? Get one call you Steve. Are you isolated? Are you in an isolated spot? Is your thought in an isolated spot? Don't say yes, because your thought is surrounded by hundreds and millions and thousands of other thoughts. It cannot be in an isolated spot because it is surrounded by thousands of other thoughts. Millions of other thoughts. Can't be isolated. It can be in a hole that's separated from everything else, that's in the sun for most of the day, but the chest wouldn't be. Like, that makes sense. But your millions of thoughts going around in your head, that one thought, not isolated, surrounded by millions of others. You don't just have one thought. Don't even dare to say that you do, that this is one specific thought. You've only ever had, well, it may be true, you might have only ever had one thought in your whole life, and it's an isolated thought. The egg and sermons was made by humans, so yes, I'm made. But therefore, just as I was about to say it, therefore it cannot be the soul. Semen, yeah, I think I get. You're a seaman yourself. All my guesses to the poem were wrong. I never had a chance to find a box of gold. Yeah, the trouble is, it's difficult for Street to comprehend. No one, this is from Forrest, not me. This is me saying that Street is wrong because Forrest said, no one can think my thoughts. How can the answer be in thought then? If you can't think the thought of Forrest Fenn, how can you have the same answer as Forrest Fenn? Like, you are the person that's least likely to have the correct answer because you are saying it is a thought that Forrest Fenn had. And he said nobody can have that. So you're the last person on this planet in any universe that can have the correct answer because you're saying that you have the thought of Forrest Fenn and he says no one can. Not my truth, not my opinion, not anything to do with me. It's to do with what Forrest said about the answer. Was he talking to you like he was talking to Troy when a blind man can't find it? Was he talking to K-Pro when he said if you're walking a mile you've gone too far? Like, did he say to people who gave him silly answers that their answer was incorrect? Of course he did. Your answer is incorrect, not because I don't want it to be correct, not because I think you are incorrect, not because I think it's my truth. Are you listening? It's because Forrest said you were wrong. He didn't come out and say, Street, you're wrong. It's not in thought because nobody can think my thoughts. He gave the information and would hope that anybody with half a brain, without no bias, who was a half-decent being, would say to themselves, shit, if nobody can think Forrest Fenn's thought, how can the answer be in thought? Because nobody can think what he thought. Now, that's not me trying to be clever. That's me listening, because you're supposed to listen to what's been said, and giving you the answer of what was said. And if you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's the fucking truth. You don't have to like the truth, and the truth doesn't give a fuck that you like it. But it is the truth. And the sooner you accept it, the better for you. And probably the better for me. Because I won't have to say the same thing over and over and over again. I'm not trying to prove you wrong. I am saying, here is the information that Forrest Fenn gave us, which we have to believe is the truth. And how that reflects on your solve is, your solve is wrong. Now, please do not think that I didn't do the same for myself, because I did. And if somebody had said to me, in the way that I'm saying it, about my solve, I would have accepted it. Because guess what? It's the fucking truth. Just like these words that I give you, it's the truth. Not my opinion. I didn't write any of this shit. It's not my opinion that there is a false idol associated with the word God, a pagan symbol, a totem. They're not my opinions. Nothing here is my opinion. The fact that J did not exist, not my opinion, it's a truth. The fact that those words that people use with a J could not have existed is not my opinion. It's the truth. Do you see how it works? I use the truth to say something, and it's not my opinion. It's the truth. You don't have to like it, but it's the truth. And when I say that your soul is wrong, it's not my opinion. It's the truth. Based on no one can think my thoughts. Not me. I never said it. Not me. It's not my opinion. The person who sat the chase did. And they said, you and no other fucker on this planet or anywhere in the fucking universe can think what he thought. And therefore the answer can't be, it's in thought. Because you can't think what he thought. So either he planned for someone like you to have a soul, or he was telling someone like you, your soul is not correct. I don't know. Some people don't want to hear the truth. I'm not telling his thoughts. I'm telling what he said. It's not thought. No one can think my thoughts. Is that his thought? No, it's what he said. It's in the sun for most of the day. Is that his thought? No, it's what he said. Stop it, Street. You make yourself look more and more and more stupid, along with your ignorance, arrogance, and narcissistic tendencies. Not to mention your fucking bias. No. I am saying to you, here are the words of Forrest Fenn. Here are the words of Forrest Fenn. They are truthful words. That makes your soul incorrect. Okay, whether you like it or not, it's a fact. It's not a judgment, it's a fact. It's a statement of fact. The fact that you don't like it says more about you than it says about me. If you can't hear those truths and accept them for what they are, I don't know. Maybe what I'm saying about you is true. Get over it, man. I had to. I've been through worse than what you're going through, trust me. I'm not trying to be clever because I am clever. Okay, if you say so. And yet you can claim your answer is right and mine is wrong. No, I'll claim my answer is correct if you listen. I know you're doing this game and, I'll play along with it, but I'll claim my answer is correct because my answer does allow for the fact that it's in the sun for most of the day, but the chest isn't. I can because solve the first two clues, you're halfway there. I can because of all of those statements that Forrest made. My soul accounts for the fact that I listened to what Forrest said, and my soul lends to all of those things that he said. So my soul is correct based on the fact that what Forrest Fenn said is associated with my soul. Now, if somebody can tell me that Forrest said something that doesn't associate with my soul, then I'll accept that. But I know for a fact that they can't because I heard everything. Even those words that he changed. See, everything that Forrest said, including the 200 feet, 500 feet, including the get within so many feet, blah, 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 blah. All of those things are true about my soul. And all of the words that Forrest used relate to my soul. They have nothing to do, well, one or two may have thought in there somewhere, but other than that, no. So I use the truth to explain the truth. This is the truth. Again, Street doesn't listen because he's such a narcissist. He's so arrogant. He's so full of himself and full of shit. My statement is not that I can read Forrest Fenn's thoughts. My statement, again to you, Street, because you're full of it, is here is Forrest Fenn's truth, and it says your solve is incorrect. Here is Forrest Fenn's truth, and it says my solve is correct. Do you see how that works yet? Obviously not. But keep going, mate. One day, you never know. I'm telling you the truth. Not calling you names. I'm giving names compared to the way that you're behaving. When you stop behaving like that, then I won't say those things. As I just explained earlier, if you go out and kill somebody, I will call you a murderer. Not going to try and spare your blushes or your flipping whatever. I'm going to tell you what I flipping read here. And anybody who reads your statements can see it for themselves. Anybody who watches this stream, if anybody watches it, can see that what you've wrote and what I've said, I have a very good, 100% reason for saying the things that I've said. Because you're not listening and you're still doing the bullshit. You're still trying to get the energy. You're still trying to do all of these things. He's not very spiritual. What's spiritual, Street? You have no idea what a spiritual person is, have you? Listen, I am authentic, very authentic, to the point of telling you the truth, of accepting the truth. That is very, very, very spiritual. Being spiritual is not all about love and light. It's about understanding the darkness, understanding the light, and being in balance. Now, I'm not going to hold back the truth to someone who's so full of fucking bullshit. Got nothing to do with spirituality. Your statement, nothing to do with spirituality. I'm not calling you names. I'm telling you how you are behaving. Based on the words that are here that people can see and read. How you try and twist things and make out that you're the victim. I wonder what type of person does that. Begins with N, I think. Not my opinion. Again, you did the victim thing or try and deflect. Not my opinion. It's the truth based on what you said. Remember what I've just said? Based on what you've written, anybody who comes after me can see that what you've said and how I've responded, I have a very good case. Why did you tell me the emerald ring was on the boardwalk off April? And all you have to do is retrieve that ring. No, not about retrieving the ring. Again, don't listen. It's about knowing that it's there. It's about being able to read the poem. Listen. It's very difficult for you, I know, to listen and to accept the truth. Listen. Here's the truth. Forrest said, not me, not my opinion. Forrest said, read me what the poem says and it's game over. Do you know what that means? That means read to him what's written into the poem and he'll know that you know the answer. Now, if you can read the poem where it says the emerald ring is under the boardwalk, guess what? And I don't know that I said it was. Old Faithful. I might have done, but I don't know. Well, no, no. How long have you been on your spiritual journey, man? I'm not on a spiritual journey. Why? Does there have to be a time limit? Again, you are. I fucking love you. I fucking love it. There's no time limit for a spiritual journey. Just to emphasize that fact, there is no time limit. You see, that is the same as, please listen, Street, because you are fucking terrible at listening and hearing the truth. Please. How long does it take to say that you know somebody? Remember what Forrest says? I don't know that person. How long does it take? If you say hello to somebody, does that mean you know them? If you spent 2 hours with them, does that mean you know them? If if you spent 6 months with them, does that mean you know them? Not about the time. You're lost and confused, yes, I think you are. Street, you are the furthest thing away from understanding spirituality. I would listen. Who would I listen to first? I probably would listen to Hitler first before I listen to you in regard to how spiritual I am. No, that's bullshit. You are so full of shit, Street. Not only you're not spiritual, you're such a fucking liar. I'll get this out of the way first. I never ever said you were the gatekeeper. You are the furthest thing from a gatekeeper. You may be a gatekeeper to the evil fuckers, but nothing to do with me. And that there, I didn't have to tell you anything about the treasure chest or get the treasure chest from you. I had to tell you that I knew the pros. Go back and watch your video, Street. Now, what you and Davey spoke about, I don't know. Can't remember that. But what I said was, I had to tell you about the pros. And the pros is what? The story. Do you know why I had to tell you what the pros is? Because the story is real. The treasure is real. And Forrest wanted that to be known. And so you were the vehicle for the fact that the story is real. Nothing to do with the treasure chest. Absolutely jack shit to do with the treasure chest. It was to do with explaining the poem can be read, which it was, and that the prose story is real. You are terrible. You are terrible at trying to bring out anger out of someone. Like, you might get resentment from me. You may get, man, this bloke's a fucking idiot. You know, you might get those things. But you're not going to make me angry. I just feel sorry for you. Hit. What? Spirituality is the big picture, Street. It's the bird's eye view. It's the highest. To see things from a higher perspective. To have the big picture. Like, have. Oh, man. Now, again, this is not my opinion. Big picture. Forrest says the big picture. That's what he said. You see the big picture. Then, whatever this big picture throws up, those are the things that it could be. Not what I'm guessing, not what I'm imagining, not what I'm freaking out over or trying to make fucking work. Here is the big picture. An overall perspective, either in totality or in summary. A film, especially the main film, in a double feature. The object or goal of something, a thing that is complete in itself. A strategy worked out in advance to achieve a goal. The situation or state of affairs, a schematic or visual representation of how something works or is built. Read me what the poem says and it's game over. A schematic or visual representation of how something works or is built. I built that poem. Some people think they're just words, but I crafted that poem. I felt like an architect. Does that ring a bell, Street? As the big picture. Like, what is it that Forrest meant when he said the big picture? Involving a full or complete view or approach. Now, I'm not going to go through it because there's loads. What's this say, Street? This is the English version. This is your version because you Americans can't spell complicated words. What is that? What have I said to you that the answer is? The answer is the original. Remember, if you get lost, go back to the beginning. The beginning is the draft that Douglas Preston read. That's the beginning. That's the original poem, the original one. Like, if you have the big picture, you have the original poem. He built it. Remember, he built it. Just read it here. Just read it. I've just showed you it. A schematic or visual representation of how something works or is built. Now, if you have the original, not the fake that's in the book, The Thrill of the Chase, that you could never solve in a million years because it's not meant to be, well, however many years I said, it's not meant to be solved. But if you have the big picture, see here, look, big picture. It's not my opinion. I'm not thinking it's my opinion. I'm saying this is what Forrest said. He built that poem. He felt like an architect. Some people think they're just words, but I crafted that poem. He built it. So here's the big picture. And if you have the big picture, the draft, which is the first fucking poem that Douglas Preston read that said was easy, which I had, which I had because I changed them words because he changed them. I didn't change the poem. I corrected you need a correct solve. I corrected the poem to be the original. I corrected the fake that he put in the book, The Thrill of the Chase, and I gave you the draft version that Douglas Preston said was too easy. I gave you the big picture. Not my opinion. Here it is. Here are the words big picture that Forrest used, and this is what it means. Not my opinion. It's not my opinion. And it tells you a schematic or visual representation of how something works or is built. Now, for 6 years, I explained to you how the poem works. And I have explained to you how it was built. Because I gave you the big picture. That means a whole load more stuff. Forrest went all in. His blanket. Here's the aggregate that Mike was worried about because he thought it meant building aggregate. But really, it's just the big picture. Excuse me, confirmation. The table, the model, same words. Grid search. Grid search. Pay attention to detail in this bullshit project that you had. Oh, look at this word. What's this word? Were you here when I gave you that word? It means wood. If you are brave and in the wood, big picture, vignette means wood. Study and analyze. The idea. What have I told you from the very beginning? The poem is held within the idea as I have gone alone in there, A, E. I give you title to the gold, I, D. Within that, I, D, E, A, the idea, is the poem, which is the big picture, which is the draft. Not my opinion. None of these are my opinions. These are words of Forrest Fenn that he gave us, which is what street? The truth, put together with the truth. Here is the word big picture. This is the truth of what the big picture means. And they coincide with the words that Forrest Fenn said because the truth meeting the truth. Not my opinions. They're not my opinions. I'm not making an opinion. I'm not grabbing it out of thin air and hoping for the very, very best. I'm saying there's the information that Forrest gave us. This is the information that Forrest gave us because it's the poem. Idea is what the poem is contained in. Here are the doodles that he gave us. Here are the paintings that he talked about. Here is the Model T. Here is the table. What's this word, street? We just had it a minute ago. It's real. The story, the big picture is real. The draft is real. The treasure is real. Oh, look, the ball game. What state are you in? Status quo. The place. Structure, not man-made, just the structure. Although I did say to Forrest, if you built the poem, then it is a man-made structure. But it's not that poem. Where it's at. Begin it and take it. Where it's at. Begin it. Where? Begin it where? Where it's at. Ah, it's the. You're just being silly now. Stop it. Well, no, don't stop it. Keep going. Where it's at. Begin it where. It where it's at. And take it, remember, take, end it in the canyon down. No, not my opinion. That's what Forrest wrote. I'm going the other way, didn't I? Anyway, I'm going to go. Just pondering my lot. Oh, look, the Matrix. It's there in spirit. Where is it? It's there. Where? In spirit. These are not my opinions. That's what Forrest said. I had a gut feeling. Times Magazine. My lot in life. Not my opinion. The years that I was leaning on. Bag. Space. History. Not going to go for them all. How the land lies. Where the treasure lies. How the land lies. Oh, look, a road map. The poem is a map. No, of course the poem is a map. It's a draft. You have to move with confidence. Why does he keep talking about a device? Mike says. Subterfuge. Dodge. Star trekking across the universe. Fashion. Racket. What's this word, Street? Is it effort? Your effort will be worth the cold. Red tape. Oh, the scam. The Totem Cafe Caper. Remember, I give you title to the deed, which is what I said. The big picture deed. If you are confident and contact Forrest, I give, ownership of the deed. If I should succeed in this endeavour, in the avenues and alleyways, I don't know. Oh, look, it's a draft. If the try, big picture, is sincere, your big picture to cease, your quest to cease, your draft, your theory. If it's a hoax, why are you still looking? Hooley and her shenanigans. Where is Hooley? He's aimed to the left. A Job interview. Pitch. How many rules did he have? Drive to the first clue. Coinage. Drill. I think that'll do. Symmetry on the page. The book. Hey, blind man, can't find it. That doesn't mean to say that the word blind is not important. What's this word? Is it the same thing? I know things, the big picture, and I fix stuff, the big picture. The steak. Some people think they are just words, but I crafted that poem. A deep thinking searcher using logic. What's logic? The big picture. What's the big picture? Wherever that draft has gone. There. Try the draft. So the big picture using the draft, using logic. My father didn't know what a bluff was, but Mario fucking did. Agent 00 Soul. Precision. What's that? Oh, that's precise. Please touch the happening. Ding, ding, ding. White paper. Ah, is that Bitcoin? Is the big picture Bitcoin? The white paper 2008, 2009. Oh, hang on. Isn't that when he talked about Ben? Or Ben talked about meeting Forrest? 2009 when Bitcoin came, good. I wonder if Ben got some Bitcoin at the early stages of it being set up. I don't know. Don't forget the bait and switch. The bullet was shot. Throw. You think I don't know stuff? I know everything. I know all of it. Hint of Richie's new and old. If you've been wise and found the blaze, look quickly down your quest to cease. A clue? A clue? I don't know. Agadoo, do, do. Forrest was a can-do kind of guy, he said, with his rule of thumb over Philadelphia, giving hope out of depression. Don't forget his gig. Don't forget the script. Run, Forrest, always running. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think that'll do. Do any more? Don't pay any bets. Bum bum. So, you are not using logic, Mario. Again, more BS from the narc, but I've just used logic. Here it is. It made me wise. This is the word big picture. You had to see the big picture. Do you know what big picture means? Well, you're learning what it means. So, learning what it means, putting it into context, learning what the big picture means and putting it into context means using Logic, because if you're using the big picture, what happens? The story is real, the treasure is real. The logic is real, the treasure is real. The big picture is real, the treasure is real. Wise is real, the treasure is real. Bluff is real, the treasure is real. Like, it doesn't matter how many times you want to deny the truth, here is the truth. This is the word big picture. This is what the big picture means. And we went for the old bait and switch. The True Finder and Jack. Along with a hint and clue. And hint of riches and hope out of depression. Searching for the Holy Grail. Man, you lot are going to be in for some fucking shocks, I tell you. Ho, ho, ho. Oh man, and when I say shocks, I mean shocks. I don't just mean the little, ooh, what was that? I mean, holy crap. What's this word? Entity? The end result? Ah, the quarry they saw. Ah, what a tangled web we weave when we choose to deceive. The end product. I'm going to throw my body on that chest. The end is ever drawing nigh. More hope, more Holy Grail, a resolution, but, spot, bullseye. I don't know. The truth is the truth, no matter how you want to look at it. Only one way in, as far as I know, he says. Well, you need to see the big picture. The name of the game doesn't mean anything to you. Tell me, please, 'cause I have to know. I'm a bashful child, beginning to grow. Mario, we want to learn. Don't. There is nothing I need to tell anyone. The best person to help you learn is the person inside you. They are going to help you more than I can. Who is Alderman? Good question. Well, it's not just Alderman, it's false Alderman. A false alder is a holly. And you have to be brave and in the wood. Hollywood. Amen. Isn't there an alderman who does AI? I think CERN shut down. Is it possible that the Mandela effects will reverse? You have 4 years to wake up. Because using that God particle to try and be God, like the stuff I want to say, but I'm not going to say because it will affect the outcome. But those that don't wake up before the 4 years will be affected when if CERN turns itself back on. Well, not turns itself back on. When they turn it on, when they turn it on, in 4 years' time, when they turn it on, there will still be those that will be affected by that thing. We are all energy. That's all we are. And we're all connected. Now, if you look at a computer motherboard and you look at some of the things that the Egyptians built and the way they built it, you will see a very strange resemblance to a motherboard and how they set things up. Now, if the computer motherboard is used to create false realities in games, is it possible that a reality was created? So if they had that technology in those times, 6,000 years ago or more, whatever it is, well, it must be more than that because it takes that long to build stuff. Everything that we know is not the whole truth. And our lives are not the lives that we should be living. And we are not the sovereign beings that we are because of it. So the wealth transfer is happening. The wealth transfer is happening now and will continue Karma is not punishment. We are here to learn. Light or dark, doesn't matter. We're here to learn. Karma is those people that make mistakes are given lessons to say, this is not the way to behave. If you ignore those lessons, the karma will repeat and repeat and repeat until the universe says, not wasting the energy on you anymore. They they did manipulate the energy to go in their favor, which is what brought us into this low vibration that they've put us in. That will change, reverse, and the vibration will rise. So Earth, I'm sure you've seen this human resonance. Earth will heal, the people will heal. All realms, all dimensions, all universes. Now, in simple terms, if this was a computer game simulation, then everything that is in that simulation will be defragged and put right. And the antivirus software will remove anything that is not for the highest good of the system. It's that simple. They will be removed, deleted, cleaned, however, whatever it is that they choose to have done to them. Now, if you persist in being bad for the system will erase you. If you are no threat to the system, then the system will clean you. And if you're just a player on the wrong path, then the system will defrag you and put you on the right path, put you back where you belong. And if you're a duplicated file, then the system will either merge the files, keep the two separate files, or erase one file, depending on how the person is, how the duplicate came about. So basically, the game will be overseen by the original creator and put back to factory settings, not factory settings. What's the word? Optimal settings. So it will be put back to optimal settings that will help the game run efficiently, smoothly, without all of these bots and viruses and Trojans and whatever else that exists in our reality now. That's the best way I can explain it. So in order to exist in this reality, you can't be a Trojan or a bot or a virus or whatever, because the system will pick you out and knock you about and try to make you right. It's that simple. Now, the families, bloodlines, whatever you want to fucking call it, all that bullshit, they're obviously going to be, they've been using the energy. So finances, energy, physical energy, not physical, spiritual energy. They've been using that, so the system is drained of that energy. That energy will be returned to the places that it needs to be returned to. And those people who are not able to exist within the game will be quarantined. And then it goes through that process of cleaning or removal or whatever. That's the best way I can describe it. Boom. Thank you. I needed that because it's too much BS, and that needs to stop. So, and when I say BS, I mean bad things happening. The women lead, the men protect. That's how it's been. That's how we know it to be, except we don't admit it. But our mothers, our wives, they run the household. And so, going forward, I'm not saying that we're going to lead. We need to be in a position where we are balanced, where we have the feminine and the masculine inside us working in harmony, the yin, the yang. That we're aware of the me, myself, I, the spirit inside you, and the mind, the heart and the brain, two different things. The masculine is the brain and the heart is the feminine. We need to get the balance right, the subconscious and the conscious. And that's the highest good stuff. The world is going to be a better place. Not just everything is going to be a better place, and everything is going to heal the way that it should. Heal animals, the bees, the ecosystem, the biosphere, whatever you want to call it, was set up perfectly. Excuse me. And we haven't helped in keeping that kind of work it out as in the game. So the memory has been altered. And the graphics have been altered. So we can't see, clearly, which is basically our history. Because we don't understand our history and the truth of it, we exponentially, that word, make things worse for ourselves, because we create an environment where we're in lower and lower vibrations because we're always falling out with each other, whether it be religion, land, male, female, woke people, DIE, blah, 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 DI, whatever it is. And that, fake news, it's all designed to keep us in a low vibration. All of that's going to change. These people aren't going to own these businesses. The children are going to be safe. The women are going to be safe. Well, everyone's going to be safe. But all those things that are happening stopped. No more selling souls because they're priceless. Your soul is what creates everything. That's why they buy it. If your soul was worth nothing, they wouldn't bother. They wouldn't bother buying it off you. Like all of these stars and celebrities, you'd have been better off not selling your soul. You'd have made more money because what you're giving to them, you don't need to give to them. They're living off you. So that's going to stop. There has to be, I suppose, shit, I've been on that long. There has to be the light and dark. And there's not an issue between light and dark. Dark is just a different way of living. That's only the same as, an Englishman going to America and an American going to England. Just a different way of life. And they exist because they exist, and they should exist. It's evil that shouldn't be here, or chaos. So the chaos demons, remember Set and Osiris and Ra would, fight off the chaos demons, etc. Those are the beings that are causing the issues. So those are the beings that will be quarantined, cleaned, removed, whatever, however. That's up to them. Because this is not about telling people how they should be. This is about, we're all here to learn. And there are rules, the universal rules, the 7 pillars that are talked about, 7 universal rules. And we have to live by those rules. And everything else is up for grabs, basically. It's for you to learn. And if you do something that's too wrong, you will get the karma to point you in the right direction. It's that simple. And no one's here to judge anyone else, because what you choose as your way of life is up to you, and nobody should get involved in that. And what they choose as their way of life is up to them, and no one should be involved in that. And it's not, nothing is bad, nothing is good. It is only evil. It's just different. They do different things, and that's the life that they choose to live. And as long as it is not harming anyone, there's no issue with it. It's only if you're harming people for your own gain that there is issue. So you can be dark, but you don't have to be evil. And you can live a certain way, and that's up to you. Remember, no stones being thrown. We're not allowed to judge. We can't forgive. It's not in, we don't have the authority to do that. So things are only bad because we've been taught and told that they're bad, but they're not. Sin is just failure to find the God within you, to find the God outside of you. And when I say God, I don't mean the God that people are talking about. I mean the ability to be a divine being. That's it. The ability to be a divine being. That's it. You live your life as you choose with the free will that you have, understanding that as you sow, so shall you reap. What you do will come back to you. If you're a really good person, really good things will happen. If you're a really bad person, really bad things will happen. And if you're a really bad person to good people, then you can expect to be picked up and shook and all sorts of weird and wonderful things. Excuse me, because the universe ain't playing anymore. The babysitters have been found out. They've been harming the children, and mum and dad are pissed. So they're sorting out the babysitters in no uncertain terms, showing them the error of their ways, and they will get round to them, even if they haven't got round to them yet. They will. And this is not me being anything other than me just telling you the truth. I'm just telling you how it is, how it's going to be. You don't have to like it, you don't have to believe it, take no notice of it, take it all on board. It's up to you. I don't give a shit. I know what the truth is. I know what's going to happen. I'm not bothered. Anybody who thinks that I'm bothered, that they're delaying things, you're a fool. Anybody who thinks that I'm going to be bothered if they try and put me in a position where I have no money, you're a fool. Anybody who thinks they're going to put me in a position where I have no love, you're a fool. Because I've been through those things. Anybody who wants to humble me, you're a fool. I've already been humbled. Understand humility. Like all the things that people are trying to do, and when I say me, anybody in the world that goes through all of this, chosen, understand what it means to be a spiritual person. And they've been through shit. And people have been through shit. And when you go through shit and you understand it for what it is, the fact that it's building you, the fact that eventually you're going to be stronger and better off for it. When people try to do that to you, you say, thank you. You're making me stronger. Thank you. You're making me richer. Thank you. You're making me wiser. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's it. It's only when you have that narcissistic mindset that thinks that you are above everything, that you know more, that you can do more, that's when you have an issue. See, I don't give a shit. There is nothing that anyone can do to me that hasn't already been done to me that I have not learnt and evolved from. Nothing. So you can choose to live a good life. You can choose to live in the light. You can choose to live in the dark. But you can't choose. Well, you can choose to be evil, but you're not going to get away with being evil. There's a difference between being dark and being evil. And there are dark chosen ones. Thank you. I'm not lying. See, if people think that Archangel Michael is all love and light, I don't know where the fuck you've been living. I don't know what you think. If there's an angel that is, at the right hand of the Creator, who is meant to go to war, I don't see much love and light in that. And if everything is in balance, as it should be, then for all that light, it has to be balanced with darkness. Now, just because don't show the darkness doesn't mean it ain't there, and doesn't mean it won't get used. It just means it's been chosen not to be used. Now, I'll tell you again, my name means Mary, it means Mars. Within me is the peace of Mary and the warrior of Mars. And trust me, the warrior of Mars is just as ready to be in the world as the peace of Mary. And I don't say that lightly, because my second name is Martyr. That's what it means. So I'm literally, if not for my name, I am literally war and peace and the suffering of it all in one. Literally, not making that up. That's what my name is. Now, I choose to be in the feminine of the Mary because I want peace for everyone. I don't want anyone to suffer. But if I have to get that peace through war, so be it. Now, I know I don't have to get that peace through war because I know that everything that is done that causes the suffering, remember the tears of the martyr, that causes the suffering, that causes the martyr to cry, will go back where it came from. Remember, I started these videos out saying I don't want no one to suffer. No one. Not one single person, but I know I'm not stupid. I know that if someone attempts to make somebody suffer, they are going to suffer because of that intention. And so I've said, please stop doing it. Don't do it. If you don't do it, if you don't have the intention of hurting somebody else, it won't get returned to you. No one needs to fight you. No one needs to have an argument with you. No one needs to do anything because you're going to do it to yourself. The sooner you stop, the less happens to you. The longer you keep going, the quicker your demise. It's that simple. Now, there are people all around the world who know that I am telling the truth. I'm not bullshitting. I wish I was. I wish I was. The sooner it stops. It's like shock and awe. The sooner it stops, no one suffers. So it could either drag on and lots of people suffer for a long time, or there's short, sharp suffering right now. I'm just telling you how it is. I'd rather nobody got hurt. I'd rather nobody suffered. I'd rather nobody had to go through anything. But I know that people will. I don't want it to happen. Which is what I said at the very beginning. So, the wealth transfer has to take place. It is taking place because it was stolen. It doesn't belong to those people. So it has to take place in order to make things right. Now, it can be given over or it will be taken. And these people may think, well, you can't take it because I'm this, that, and the other, and I've got so much money and blah, blah, blah. Trust me, it's energy. That's all it is, energy. And whoever's in charge of the energy will take whatever they want, whenever they want it. And there is nothing anyone can do about it. Remember, it's just a game. The person that writes the game controls everything. You're just a character in the game. What you have is just the inventory in the game that you took. And the creator will just open up the inventory and take it. Or give, depending on how you are. It's that simple. It's the best way I can explain it. That's how it is. Just the game that we're in, whoever the, what's the word, programmer is, thank you, whoever the programmer is, writes the program. And there is nothing the character in the game can do. It will just follow the program, whatever the program is. Doesn't matter when it's changed, how it's changed, which is the Mandela effect. Doesn't matter when all that happens. How that happens. Doesn't matter how things change, they'll change. And it's because the programmer or whoever tried to interfere with the program changed it. So you've got 4 years before they try to interfere with the program again. So the simple truth is, live and let live. Worry about yourself, don't worry about anyone else. I tell you the truth because it's the truth. It's not to hurt you, it's just to wake you up. I don't care if you like it or not, you need to wake up. Absolutely don't care. There are millions of people that are suffering in this world, all worlds, billions maybe. There are children that are going through fucking hell, along with the women, some men, because there are some misogynists on this fucking planet that have no respect for the female. Their worst nightmares will fucking come true if they don't stand down. And I am not kidding. Their worst nightmares will come true. Because it's not just every realm, every being. It doesn't matter who they are. I'm not lying. Dragon, fairy, star beings, marine, land, air, light, dark, angels, ancestors, beings that you've probably never even heard of. They're working together to make this happen. I'm not lying. And it is fucking protected. It's going to happen. There's fucking jack shit anyone can do about it. There will be respect for the female. There will be respect for the children, and there will be no fucking vampires or feeding or anything like that. There will be an understanding of what spirituality is, of how you can ascend without taking years and years and years and years and years. The reason it takes so long is because you don't have the truth. You're working in a flawed matrix that doesn't want you to ascend, that doesn't want you to be sovereign, that doesn't want you to have your best life. They want to have your best life. Tell them no. Sever the contracts, call back your power, call back your sovereignty. Tell them no. They claim you when they give you a name at birth. They claim you. Tell them no. It's yours. They take your money off you from your birth. They teach you out of your spiritual inheritance. They fuck with your mind while you sleep and during the day. To do these government fucking bullshit programs. They've got these secret fucking programs. Like they have technology you won't flipping believe. It's all going to come out. All of it. The important thing is you don't need religion. You just need the way. The way, the light and the truth. And when I say the light, doesn't matter if it's dark, light, doesn't matter. And the way to the Father is not through me. You don't have to come to me to get to the Father. You have to go through you. The statement is, do the things that I did to get to the Father. Like through me, through what I did, not through me come to me. Excuse me, confirmation. You should never try to copy anyone because you're going to fail. You won't be authentic. Like those people that think that they can copy someone and have the same results. Pathetic. It's the authenticity that makes it real. The story is real. The treasure is real. My authenticity makes me more powerful. Me standing in my truth, in truth, makes me more powerful. When I say me, anybody that's wanting to do this spiritual stuff, or just this getting back to nature, getting back to source, getting back to love. You see, the strongest things, the strongest powers, along with the frequencies, truth, authenticity, love. If you love yourself wholly, honestly, and truly, and you speak that truth, ain't no fucker gonna touch you. Because on the grand scale of things, they're down here. You're up there somewhere. That's the truth. And I love everything because we're all one. Not because I love everything. I love me. And because you're part of me, I love you. And it's unconditional because I already love me and you're part of me. So I already love you, even if I don't know you, because you're a part of me. You just are able to think separate to me. But there'll be a time where we'll all be able to think as one if we wanted, as source. Whether we connect through feelings or telepathy. See, that's how wireless works. Where your attention goes, energy flows, something like that. Whatever you put your attention to, that's what the energy will be. If you have a whole load of negative thoughts, then the energy put out will be negative. If you have a whole load of positive thoughts, then it will be positive. Now, if you're thinking negative about yourself, negative things will happen to you. If you're thinking positive about yourself, positive things will happen to you. As long as there's no outside interference from narcissists and other people projecting their bullshit onto you and trying to make you feel a certain way. The truth is truth. It doesn't need anybody to believe it. It will stay the truth no matter what. And the only thing that stops the truth from being known or understood is ego. Now, the ego isn't all bad. When you are too much in your ego, not good. When you're too much in your masculine, not good. When you're too much in your feminine, not good. Causes conflicts. But when you get all those things right, you become a magnet and you don't chase nothing. It'll be the thrill of the magnet, not the thrill of the chase. You don't chase, you attract. It's a lie. The American dream, chase the dream, follow the dream, blah, blah, blah. It's a lie. You don't chase it. It's within you. You just have to believe it. You just have to be worth it, worthy of it. And it's yours. The hardest battle is with yourself. Win that, it's all good. But you have to choose. You have to know what's you, what isn't you. You have to get rid of what isn't serving you, including people. And they will do the same if they want their best life, their highest life. See, I'm not going to ask anyone to change. That's not up to me. That's up to them. But if I say that you should change, it's only because I want the best for you. Because I know for a fact, listen, I've been my own worst enemy, holding myself back. Because I was angry. Because I was sad. Lots of reasons. You have to find the trigger. That moment that made you hate instead of love. That made you get angry. That makes you get angry every time somebody says a certain thing or does a certain thing. You see, through our lives we filled ourselves up. And now, even if the universe wants to give you something good, it can't. You're already full. Bursting. Anything good that's going to come into your life ain't going to happen. Because you're full of shit. There'll be some good stuff in there as well, but I'd say more than 50% of the stuff could go. and letting a whole load of new good stuff. The universe only wants the best for you, but helps those who help themselves. So when you go about your life, it's up to you. I don't care if you do or don't. Make no difference to me. When you go about your life, realise that you need to, it's like losing weight. You need to lose a few pounds if you want to get into that pair of jeans or dress or whatever. No, it ain't going to happen. Have to shed some volume if you want stuff to come in. Serious. Take a good long look and see the stuff that you're carrying around with you that is not needed, not wanted. And sometimes even good stuff, like a memory or memories of someone that you treasure, cherish. The memory isn't making you feel good. Let it go with peace and love. Accept it for what it is. Move on. Not forgetting, just understanding, just an appreciation, and then allow something good to come in. And keep doing that. Get rid of what doesn't serve you to allow something good to come in. So you got your cup, your holy grail, and it's full. Just empty it out. All that doesn't serve you, empty it out. And watch the stuff come in. And don't be worried about being in lack. You're the person making you in lack. Holding on to that fear. Now, it's going to be harder for those that haven't been in lack, in need of anything, because they don't know how to accept it. So it's easier for people who have suffered to ascend than it is for people who've never suffered. You accept it for what it is, and you know that it makes you stronger. You know there's a reason for it. You learn the lesson that was meant to be learned. So as when people try and put you in that same position, you just go, fuck, I've been there before, I'm worried about that. I'm worried about that at all. That's not going to bother me. Because I know at the end of it, everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. So I'm going. I think you're probably gone to sleep. There we go. I missed all of these things. Fruit of the looms. Exactly. You will buy their fruit. What are you smoking, Rob, besides Canada? It's called Horace. Hey, I'm smoking something called the Toad. Pretty good. Banana and Nigerian. Sounds good, Steve. I'm smoking on Resolve. God, ain't too heavy to stand on someone. It's a hybrid. How can we donate tip to support your content, Mario? I don't know. Hey, Earth Angel, how are you doing? I don't know. I've got anything like that. It's not something that I can't say I don't want, because of course I want, but it's not something that I even think about, to be fair. But thank you. And I'm glad you're doing great. And I suppose it is good to see you because I can see your picture, but not seeing real. Yeah, this has been a long one. 4:10. Dang. I'll try not to do long ones. I always start with the intention of just doing a quick, and then people talk to me like this big picture. I wasn't intending on doing that, but it's the truth. So once I start saying something, then I'm going to, follow it through and explain why. Excuse me. I'm in the smoking section in Canada. At least you're not in the rafters. I haven't seen all of your vids. It's weird because I get this. I don't know. I have like spurts where it says you need to watch this, 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 and then it basically says don't watch anything, don't watch any of those, don't watch any of those, and then there are videos of people that normally I'd watch every video, and now I don't. I don't know why that is. Trusted, I didn't even know you were here. No more treasure hunts for me, Trusted. I found my treasure. I'm good. Better luck on the next treasure hunt. Trusted. You wouldn't believe it anyway. But I've got the answers to all of those treasure hunts. Somebody actually said, Mysterious Writings, Arkansas. It's a good place to start. I'll tell you where. If you give me the right information, I'll tell you where in Arkansas it is. So 412, 413. Ooh. Too long, that is. I'm not going just because you came, Earth Angel. And I don't even know how long you've been here. Sometimes I never get to read it. Life is a brilliant adventure. If we get it right, we'll be able to live a long, long time, like Methuselah. If we get it right, if we get the alignment right and the system, the DNA, we will reverse. I'm not kidding. And, that goes for everybody if they can do it. You have to make space for all the good stuff. You have to have faith through the bad stuff. And you have to know that the bad stuff is really good stuff. It makes you stronger, wiser, and never give up. Don't give up. No, that's a lie. See, I don't like lying, so that's a lie. You can give up as many times as you want, but you have to carry on. So don't think that you can't say I've had enough. You can say you've had enough. But you have to say it knowing that you're not going to stop, that you're going to carry on. And you can admit to being broken, but not Humpty Dumpty. Just put yourself together. I've been broken. I'm not ashamed to admit I was lower than low. And I've given up lots of times. Probably too many, to be fair, but at the end of the day, it's a spur of the moment thing. A reaction to an event without actually thinking about what that means. And it just meant that you're going to get stronger because of it. It just meant that you're going to be wiser because of it. It just meant that you had to go through that. You had to learn that lesson. Now, I know when you went to school, you probably didn't like having lessons or whatever, but you're probably better off for it for most of them. So, and that's life. Sometimes you've got to take that maths lesson or that physics lesson or that biology lesson or whatever. But there'll be a lesson that you enjoy. I know some people don't like, PE, physical education, but I did. Drama, art. Actually, I didn't mind most of the lessons, to be fair. Physics was the one that I didn't want to do. Don't know why. Just, I don't know. I had a feeling that I probably would never use physics, but I'm getting to the point now where I'm thinking, hang on a minute, I probably could have done with listening a bit more to this physics stuff. So life is just a lesson, and you can give up, like, learning, but you have to know that it's a course, and you've got to do the course. You might switch off in one of the lessons, but you've still got the rest of the lessons to go, and you've still got the rest of the semester or whatever. You've got to do the curriculum. And the gain at the end of it is worth it. Because then the lessons in life are good lessons. Like, if you can get to the point where you will know them by their fruit, you finish learning the harsh lessons. There will always be lessons, but they won't be harsh lessons. And I think the more of a threat that you are to bringing about peace, love, truth, harmony, the more lessons you're learning, just to make you strong enough to do the obstacle course. But remember, if you build your house of cards with the fan, blowing, oscillating, knowing that at some point it's going to blow your cards down. Uh-oh, gone again. At some point it's going to blow your cards down. Hope you can still hear me. Can you still hear me? At some point it's going to blow your cards down, and then you pick it back up, start again, and then it's going to blow it down, you pick it back up, start again, but you get used to how to build it so as it becomes more solid. And that's the matrix trying to destroy you, trying to get you into a certain mindset. And if you can keep going until you built it, then you can turn the fan off. And the matrix can't fuck with you anymore. Your house of cards is built. You built it through technically the storm or whatever. And now you're good to go. And they can't touch you. Or use the analogy of the sandcastle and the beach. The waves come in, ruins the sandcastle, you start again. Waves come in, ruins the sandcastle, you start again. The trouble with that is the matrix carries on winning because the tide will always keep coming in. So you have to get the mindset that you can build something that's going to get destroyed, not get upset by it, not get angry, not get triggered, accept it for what it is until you build it in, that storm, that wind, whatever. And then you get to the point where, because you built your house of cards so sturdy and strong that the fan doesn't blow it down, when you can turn around to it and take all its power away. It doesn't scare you, it doesn't worry you, it doesn't trigger you, hasn't got any influence on you at all. And then you have the power. You unplug it or you flick the switch or whatever, and they become the ones that don't have the power. They become the ones that have to start building. Yes, Steve, you're trying to get rid of me, mate. Sorry, it just went on one. You know what I'm like. I'm a creator because I helped make 7 kids who went on to create 14 more. 14 will create countless other lives. I can't argue with that. Moni! It's good to see you too. Well, I can't see you, but you know what I mean. I'll do the wave as well. How are you? I'm not going because you people have come. I am going though. As you can see, Steve's trying to get rid of me. Cheers, Street. Take care, mate. Oh, and that as well then. Uh-oh. Is that the white rabbit? Actually, if you look at my... Well, those things, but... Yeah, I'm not going to tell you about that. But the white rabbit is important. And the quarry they sought is important. What else do I need to tell you that's important? Saturn and Uranus are important. All is well enough. Why do you use that word enough? Enough. It's a trigger, that word is enough. I'm only joking. Not a trigger. Not a trigger. Anyway, it was good to read a couple of sentences at least. I'm definitely going because it is... Oh, thanks for the like, whoever that was. Thank you. Probably Earth Angel, but it's 2:56. Oh, 77th, which is it Portal Day today? Something happening today? 7/17? 7/17. Something happening. Oh, 2:57. Take care, everyone. Ciao for now.